Hey everybody! Child, there's so much going on right now. Hold on, let me plug my phone in. Somebody just got shot. Literally, when I was getting ready to go live earlier. You know where I be playing with that little boy at? But it was doing the hood calisthenics, like literally right there. And it's crazy because the little boy wanted me to stay. And I was like, no, I gotta go to my show. I'm hungry, blah, 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 blah. God works in mysterious ways. I was literally like over there like an hour ago. And I seen a thing come up on the Citizens app. I ain't paying no mind. But then all the phone calls start coming. I'm like, damn, oh my God. And I look, I said, oh shit, that's really right where we be at. Let me see if they still out there. Citizens. Then our mind came on. Let me see. We got any more footages. Man shot multiple times. It's gonna be a hot summer out here, okay? You hear me? Do you hear me? Let me see. 13 alerts. Yes, this is exactly where we be at. Hold on. How you turn the volume on? That's right up there where I don't know if y'all can see, y'all probably can't tell. That's literally where I be playing with that little boy at. I was out there throwing water balloons with him today. These niggas crazy. Like y'all don't have nothing else to do. All right, but we ain't here for that. We want to talk. I want to talk about this. Thank you, Malaya Wizard. Girl, somewhere in that bulletproof vest. Oh my God. You know, unfortunately, fortunately, you know, these niggas just want to kill each other. Hey, Jug, they just want to kill each other. I don't. It's not this serious. It's really not. And one day I was walking past the park, and this older guy was out there with these young guys, and he was like talking all crazy to them. Yeah, we not letting shit slide. I'm like, look at him. Like, these kids are young. You all old, trying to live out your gangster fantasies through them. Like, I was just so disgusted. It's probably the same people I'm talking about. Like, you don't have shit going on in your life. Now you want to corrupt their lives. It just irks my soul. But anyway, Armand is on right now. I guess they had some drama in the court. Y'all want to hear Armand, or y'all want to talk about Basketball Wives? And then I want to talk about what else I got on the thumbnail. A little bit of Atlanta, and maybe we could listen to. I forgot all about the Bravo Bros. They did. I didn't listen to their Miami review, so I wanted to listen a little bit to that. So y'all want to see what Armand is talking about? Yo, Tisa be fucking lying. Like earlier today, Armand, he don't usually come out during the day. He came out and he was like, the judge cussed everybody out, the prosecution and the thing and the defense for leaking some information, I guess, to the press. I don't know who did it. He gonna check phones and all of that, this, that, and the third. So I looked to see who else went live. Of course, I went and looked on Tisa page. She's talking about the judge rips the defense a new one. Girl, everybody else is reporting, and Armand was outside with a couple people, and they were like, yeah, he was like talking about both of them, not just the defense. Like, people just be fucking lying. Then Tyler Perry getting sued. No, this is what I'm saying about this RICO stuff with Diddy. So if they allowed to do this to Diddy with the RICO, I don't care. Like, our mom was talking about somebody's they was pulling out receipts and stuff on Diddy. Okay, Joe Tacopina said that that's the Mann Act. Okay, you're paying for prostitution. Where's the RICO? Where's the criminal enterprise? Like, you're saying that Bad Boy Records was a front for a prostitution ring. This is not the first actor to come out either. I don't know nothing about that, but like, it just seemed like it's open season on the Black Stars. So they could come after Tyler Perry for RICO too, since he has a business. He's a business. I don't know what Tyler Perry did, and I haven't really even looked into it yet. But like, if they wanted to, they could string his ass up too. But we can look at all that. We can look at the charges or the complaint. Then, did y'all see that man? Did y'all see that man and woman arguing on I guess it was Facebook Live, and he supposedly her and then himself afterwards? There's a lot of shit going on with that too. I need it to be a RICO, then a RICO for the the Richo for the freaks. Hey B Angie B. So y'all want me to get into Basketball Wives, or y'all want to look and see what Armand talk about real quick? Because Basketball Wives, honey, got it going on. I can't tell if Chantel is the best casting ever or the worst casting ever, honestly. I know y'all don't watch Basketball Wives like that, but I do. And it's giving way more than Atlanta. Yes. So what? Was it Armand? Let me know before I start running my mouth about Basketball Wives. Let's see. I'll just share Armand for a second. Basketball Wives. Okay. So let's get into Basketball Wives. And I'm noticing, okay, so we got to do a vote. All right. I'm going to play Armand, see what Armand talking about for a couple seconds. Then I'm getting to Basketball Wives. We could come back. We could always come back to Armand because I'm behind. I left off I watched like 10 or 15 minutes of it. All right, so what was I doing? Sharing the screen. Share screen. Share. Is it sharing? No. Okay. Let's see.
Of course I'm horny. I'm always horny. Then they went and showed a text message where Cassie wrote a whole email, like a play, where they would play, like they would get into like a freaky role play, and they couldn't break character until 8 a.m. the next day. So it'd be like he would have to be a teacher, or she'd be a teacher, and he'd be an astronaut, something like that. And they'd meet at this bar, and they wouldn't even be able to talk once the script got out, because she would no longer be Cassie. He would no longer be Diddy. They don't know each other. It was some freaky shit. This is some freaky shit. So it's like, okay, so me and you, we decide I'm going to be a math teacher and you're going to be the president of the United States. And we're going to meet at the local Cluck and Fuck, at 9 p.m. And you can't break character until 8 a.m. the next day. And so once you agree to the Cluck and meet, I go get in my character, you go get in your character, and we go to the day. So you go to the Cluck, and the script is like, okay, I meet you at the bar, you sit at the bar, you got on a red suit or whatever, and I come in some Diddy Dukes and a halter.
I feel like they're getting too much into the very freaky. Like, LOL is very freaky, but like, okay, he's a freak. He ordered prostitutes. Like, okay. Where is the criminal fucking enterprise? This shit's starting to piss me off. I'm just already turned up from earlier. If y'all was watching, I had to get Oh, and I gotta get on Xfinity too. Yes, like come on, come on.
Top, and I bend over in front of you, and you ask me what I'm drinking, and I sit by you, and I say nothing, whatever you're having, and you buy me a drink. I tell you what my name is. Then you ask me, do I want to fuck? Then I say yes, and I got a friend or two. Then you take me to the hotel, and you me like a random bitch that that's worthless and nothing. And we play this full character for 8, 9 hours. And then at 8 a.m., you're allowed to be yourself again. And I'm allowed to be myself. Like it went that, and she wrote out a full script. I'm like, this is some shit. Oh. Did he like that kind of stuff? When they was exposing Cassie, he would be doing this, doing the shaking of the head. Like, yep, she was in on it. But I keep thinking, well, nigga, did you forget the forensic filings of the finances? Did you?
Did he use his personal account or the bad boy account? What you call him said this might be the Mann Act, Tacopina, which is basically paying for prostitutes, I guess, or whatever you do, whatever the illegal part of the prostitution is, but it's not a fucking RICO. Sorry. We're gonna listen to 5 more minutes of this. I
Forget
can't.
that. That was interesting to me. So that was today. Tomorrow we'll have Brendan Paul on the case on the stand tomorrow. But the major takeaway today is I don't know if 1,000 bottles of baby oil is going to be enough to slip Diddy out of this hole.
Mm.
I like to keep it real, but the prosecution streamlined that stuff together so well that he looks guilty as hell. There's no way you're getting out of that financial stuff. He's guilty. The nigga's guilty. He's guilty as hell. Like, I don't know. I don't know what else to say, guys.
Guilty of what?
We're gonna see what they try to do when it's their turn, but it's done for to me at this point. And then the drug mule is gonna come on there tomorrow. And you know who he is? The boy that got arrested. They gave him immunity, so he's gonna speak. And at the end of the day, all he is the human Louis Vuitton bag. In my mind, Diddy got rid of.
Okay, enough of this. Because, like I said, it's a difference between. I could see if he was selling the drugs, but he's buying the drugs to do the drugs. That's not a criminal enterprise. I'm over it. We could tap back into that later. Hold on, let me get this caramel out of my teeth.
The Louis Vuitton bag and just made it a person. That boy was literally hired to hold all the dope. At least that's what I'm expecting to hear tomorrow.
I could see if he was selling the drugs, but he's buying drugs to do. And we should all be in jail. I don't even think weed is recreational weed. I don't smoke weed, but because it makes me very paranoid. Y'all see how my hair is still holding up? Now I ain't even going front. In the back, it's kind of giving out a little bit. My curls, they ain't staying in. It's a little poofy, just a little bit. It's trying to poof back up, but it's been very. If you're in the tri-state area, it's been very humid. It's that kind of weather. You can see a little bit over here where it's not so, straight. But for the most part, it's holding up. All I gotta do is wrap this bitch tonight and I'll be back in business tomorrow. Let me know if y'all want to try some of my hair stuff. Because I made like 3 extra bottles of it. So let's get into Basketball Wives. Uh-oh, somebody calling me. Thank you, Angie B. So basketball, I had to take notes because it's multiple fights going on. So last week when we left off, the girls, look at all of this. Hold up. This is all from Basketball Wives. This is all basketball. And I don't normally take notes, but I don't want to forget nothing. Before we get into Basketball Wives, I just wanted to say something about Real Housewives of Atlanta. So I was watching a little bit of Carlos King's show. You know, I was supposed to go to Dustin's show today. Dustin is here in Philly today. Oh my God, I forgot. I wanted to go see Dustin. I love Dustin. Can't stand Claudia, but she made a very good point. She made a very good point. Because people are like, why would Kelly be so mad about the glam team, A, and B, like, what's really happening between them? So Carlos was like, the glam team thing is a big thing because your glam team is basically like your church. Dustin's a little funny looking to me, but he's very funny and he's very intelligent. I love Dustin down. I listen to the Friend Zone podcast. I don't listen to Holding Court with Ebony. I try to listen to the show with Carlos. I liked it when it was just him and Carlos because Claudia overtalks Dustin a lot and she's always injecting her personal fucking trauma into the stories instead of just stick to the script. We don't want to keep hearing about when you was on Housewives or when you were SA'd or what you and your friends did or girl, she's like, oh my God, she just wears on my nerves. And she just thinks it's TGIF or whatever it's called. So, but anyway, he said like the glam teams, it's like your church, like your man, like you don't share your man, like your glam team know all your secrets. First of all, your glam team know what color lipstick look good, what color shadow looks good. How far will Carlos push back his hairline, child? Just go bald, Carlos, like Dustin. Dustin is bald, I think. Glam team. That's like Sherry, yo, man, he didn't say that, but I'm saying that. Like, if I had but you know what? Kelly need to get rid of that glam team. She be looking a fucking mess. I'm sorry. She does. Even her makeup looks a mess. But normally, people don't want to share their glam team because they talk shit to their glam team. The glam team knows all of their business. So that's like a really personal thing. And the fact that, this is what I'm saying, the fact that Kelly was nice enough to extend her glam team to you in your quote unquote time of need, and then you're going to go behind her back and ask them to not see her anymore, basically try to steal her glam team, is foul. And then the real issue that Claudia and I think that is happening between Kelly and Britt is, A, bitch, you already doing too much with Wizard. Erica Jane would never share her team. They know all your secrets, your measurements, what's good, what looks good on you. Like for me, I look good with V-neck shirts. Like I hate these shirts because I got all of this, my body shape. Somebody told me I look good with like back when peplums were out. I should wear peplum or that kind of silhouette. They just know you. So that was the glam team. But on the show, with their friendship, what's happening is they probably weren't a real tight. I don't know what type of friends they were in real life, but they on this show now. And they on Real Housewives of Atlanta, the Real Housewives of Atlanta. And for all intents and purposes, Britt, bitch, you the one that ruined the season. Because you got Kenya, one of the main girls, who've been up here for over a decade. You the one that got her fired. You the reason why production is all fucked up. You the reason why Phaedra got to come in here. You are the reason for all of this shit that's going on here. And I'm kind of like, and you're very volatile, and the girls are starting to see certain sides of you, and I kind of just don't want to be associated with you. I kind of want to get on a winning team. Like, You're getting on everyone's nerves, and I want to come back next season, and I don't want to be anchored to you. And you only gave $250. Like, you're embarrassing us. Like, we supposed to be them girls. Like, Kelly not once is giving, even though I feel like her stuffing her kids in that townhome, but still, it's not giving broke. It's not giving that. But Britt, you can't even get your gums fixed. Go to the dentist, girl. You been knew you had that problem. And I know it's feel like I might be picking on Britt about her gums, but I have a really big fucking TV behind me, and that is all I can see when Britt opens her mouth to say what she needs to say. That's all I can see is her gums, especially because she's always like this. Like, go to the fucking dentist, girl. I know you ain't been to the dentist because they would have did something. You could have that gum shit cut down and just no. So that's what's going on between them. Kelly definitely saw she was on the wrong team. Right. Who want to be on Britt's team? Then you suing the people. So Kelly is making the right choice. And Britt is getting on everybody's nerves. Subs just like her. What do you mean? So what you call sounds like Kelly just want to be on the winning team, and she want to come back next year. And if the show does come back, I don't know if it's coming back or not. It should be put on pause for a little while so they can get the situation situated. But and Kenya, get off of YouTube, girl, doing hot topics, please, Kenya, please, can you get off of YouTube because it's embarrassing. Let's look up Kenya's page. Okay, hold on.
Oh, yes, we are here. Get in here, everybody get in here.
All right, Armand. You don't think Kenya? I think that if Kenya would have and kept quiet, I think she might have been able to come back. This is embarrassing to me. Life twirls on. How many? Okay, life twirls on. Apollo Nida in prison. No. Life twirls on. 68,000 views. How many? Did I tell y'all that Kempire tickets was $150 to go see him at the winery? Dustin tickets is only $40, and I really wanted to go to Dustin's show tonight, but it's probably too late. He probably done. I know he's at. I love Dustin. I wanted to support him. All right, where's her page? You're not that girl.
Are always 100% off limits. Stay the F away from people's kids. Okay, Kanye, worry about your kids. And I'm gonna leave it at that because I'll get myself in a lot of trouble if I start talking about your kids and Kim Kardashian's kids.
And that's what I'm saying. You still being mean. Thank you, B. Angie B. Erica would never. Erica Jane. This is so like I need to pay my rent. And then you only had 55,000 subscribers, Kenya. Armand got more subscribers than you. Tisa got more subscribers than you. Sherelle got more subscribers than you. Like, that's embarrassing to me. Yeah, I think Britt's lawsuit messed it up for her. I think so too, but I really believe if Kenya would have been quiet about it, because Britt is problematic. Like, we could have made the case that Britt is just unhinged and y'all made the wrong decision. But Kenya, you out here talking shit and doubling down and still slut shaming her. You're a problem too, you know? So I think it's a wrap for Kenya. She's not showing any remorse. Like, people always get into, well, y'all let such and such do this, or y'all let such and such have a DUI. And the difference between Karen and Shannon Bador is that Sharon Bador, she was very sorry. She took accountability. Karen still, I wonder how Karen is doing in the jail. I wonder how she's doing. Let me see what this wacko is talking about.
Record, edit, and share your podcast.
In my bank account, Who they gonna believe?
Okay, so keep that little clip. I have more clips, but keep that in mind as we move through this lawsuit. We're going to get through it really quick, but keep that in mind, okay? Now let's move through this. They said in one such exchange, Tyler Perry stated that he could fix things because the actors of a show he was filming should all...
All right, we're going to come back to this because she got some actual court documents. Call Dr. Heavenly, Brittany. She need to call somebody. Maybe with her. How much you think she'll get from the network? I think they're going to give us something. Only because they aired the episode. The way that somebody put it, the way I heard it is like basically Bravo didn't have to air that and she can claim emotional distress from that. But if you're saying it wasn't you, can you really claim emotional distress? The bitch is dippy. Okay, so Basketball Wives. They open up. So okay, so y'all don't watch it. So basically, what's going on is that Jennifer, 500K, she a cheap hoe. I think that's too much. Yeah, I'd be bored with Kenya. I tried to watch Kenya. She's not funny. She's not charismatic. She just thinks like because she's pretty, like that's all you need. And you talking about a bunch of old shit. You talking about Shannon, what's his name? Uncle Shannon. What y'all be calling him? You know my brain don't work. Shannon with the hooker, the little 20-year-old OnlyFans girl. Him. You talking about Kanye, talking about the Carters. That was like weeks ago. Kenya is only good as a part of an ensemble cast. Yes, when she has somebody like Portia. Search for shooting suspect. Uh-oh. Okay. So, Basketball Wives. Miss Netta. Stop, Wizard. Stop it. Shay Shay. Yes, Shay Shay. Yeah. Don't nobody want to see Kenya. She only got 50,000 subscribers. Kenya. No. I will say the production is good. She should go back into like maybe she should call Tyler Perry and get on a Tyler Perry show. I don't know. Kenya, but that ain't it. So, okay. So, Basketball Wives, y'all know Jennifer the married is scammer. Evelyn and her are beefing. We have Jackie Christie's daughter on here. Chantel. I cannot tell if Chantel is the best casting ever or the worst casting ever. I really can't tell. The problem with the podcast is that Kenya is boring. Yes, Shelves, I can't tell if she's the best thing or the worst thing. Because Chantel is turned up, okay? So Jennifer gets married, but not really, over in Paris. Christian, so they say the last time Evelyn and Jennifer had their little back and forth, Evelyn was like, but you're not even married for real. So Jen was like, all right, well, I'm going to go to Vegas and get married. We're going to have a real wedding in Vegas. And the wedding was so trifling. She literally came in with this short Mexican Elvis, and that's how she got married. But at the same time, Brandy, trying to produce, she says, well, Evelyn, it's your birthday too, so let's all go to Vegas. So they're like, okay. But Jen was like, why would you do that? And Evelyn is like, I don't know if I want to do that. So Brandy was like, you don't have to see Jen. Like, let's just, since I'll be down there for the wedding, it's your birthday, like, let's just kill two birds in one stone. Let's just all have a girls trip to Vegas. We'll just go to Jen's wedding, and then we'll come back and, like, turn up for your birthday. Yay! So when they got there, what happened? Oh, Brandy, so they all check into this house looks very cheap. It's not even nice. Like Jennifer Wetton, it just looked cheap. Like, it's real ill. It's not like, it's not, I don't know what's going on with the budget over there. So the first night they get there, Brandy went and invited Jen to come to the house, and nobody was feeling that at all. However, remember little Franklin used to be like, however, Chantel has been slight weight coming at Brandy, making little comments and shit the whole time. I don't know what Chantel real issue with Brandy is, but she been like saying, I know what it is. I know exactly what it is. So a few episodes back, Chantel and Evelyn had an interaction, and Chantel is just enamored with Evelyn. She really is. And she's like, I don't know, what her and my mom had going on, but I really like Evelyn. So Evelyn's mad at Brandy, so therefore Chantel is going to carry this cross for Evelyn with Brandy. So Chantel has been making little comments to Brandy. And also, we have Ming Lee and Ty. Now, before the trip, Ty and Ming Lee were broken up, but still sleeping together. And Ty was flirting with Brandy, and Ming Lee found out. And I still don't know if Ming Lee would have been better on Atlanta. She does have a speech impediment. She is very plastic, but she has real money, and she knows how to fight without getting mad and turning up and pitch, like all that shit. That shit wouldn't happen if Ming Lee was there. But also, Ming Lee is Kenya. Hey, Dina. Kenya should have never said anything. Wait, what you talking about, BNGB? Oh, you saying about Kenya being quiet? Yes, Kenya should just been quiet. Just be quiet, because when they asked Andy, is Kenya coming? Is Kenya coming? He was just like, let's just get through the rest of the show. He didn't say no or anything like that. He's like, I love Kenya. I love her. I love her. She should have just been quiet. She could have, might have got back on. But you keep doubling and tripling down on the shit you were saying. It's not working for nobody. So back to Basketball Wives. Ming Lee. So Ming Lee is giving it to Brandy too. So they kind of like are picking on Brandy. But let me tell you this. Fuck Brandy. Because you want to know why? Because I don't like what Brandy did to Malaysia. Brandy got Malaysia up off the show. Brandy ushered in that whole thing where, oh, your house is in foreclosure and all of that. She was mean girl in Malaysia. And now, Malaysia was cool with all of them. And now she's off the show. Who else was it with Brandy? It was Brandy and somebody else. And they got Malaysia. They ran Malaysia off the show. So I even tweeted, I said, dear Brandy, I don't think you know this. In case you aren't aware, the girls are getting a lick back from Malaysia, okay? Because they're just really just piling on her. I thought everybody was cool, but they really ganging up on Brandy. And then Shawnee pops up out of nowhere. Shawnee don't see it for Brandy. So Shawnee is like the whole time with the stink face. So before, she wouldn't have done anything this season. Maybe not. But the point is, she going, and them girls ain't forget what you did to their girlfriend. So what happened? I'm trying to get to the background. What happened last week? Shawnee comes. So they got an attitude with Brandy. Ming Lee keep fucking with Brandy. Keep saying smart shit. Just doing that because she's jealous because Ty was trying to flirt with Brandy. Yo, I'm gonna have to go get a snack in a minute. I'm hungry. I ain't eat today like that. I had some toast and I had a biscuit. I think that's all I had. And for real, I cooked all that food, but I want some more chicken marsala. I'm gonna make that tomorrow or Thursday. So it opens up. I think that's enough background. Everybody's still mad at Brandy. Chantel has made it her personal mission to cape for Evelyn. Okay, so they're sitting at this dinner. Last week, Brandy told. So they keep saying they just keep dropping these little like everything was going good until somebody invited Jen here. Like they keep doing shit like that. So they had this dinner and Chantel and Brandy were getting into it, and Brandy says, "Stay in the child's place," and I think it went off that way. So let me read my notes. So that's where we're picking up at. So Jackie suggests a ponderosa. You know that's her favorite word. Shawnee says that Brandy has been being real stank this whole trip. And she kind of was. So for the wedding, for Jen's wedding, okay, so Evelyn, let me rewind something. Last week or 2 weeks ago, that's why I don't remember what happened because it was they skipped a week. Hold on. Okay. All right. Not now. All right. So when they went to the wedding, Evelyn was kind of salty that they were leaving to go. Like, she's like, this is supposed to be my birthday. Like, this is not fun. You already invited this bitch to the house. Jen didn't come in, but she came to the house. And then when Brandy came downstairs dressed for the wedding, when I tell you her split was all the way up to her coochie, and Shawnee was like, that's inappropriate. And Brandy was like, this isn't your wedding. The bride doesn't make it. She did it 3 times. She went like this in Shawnee's face 3 times. It's not your wedding. Like, mind your business. Ain't nobody talking to you. Like, she was doing that in Shawnee's face. So, you know, her and Evelyn was making faces. They ain't say nothing. I'm telling y'all, they don't F for Brandy. Remember, your services are no longer needed. So Brandy is doing too much. Brandy not really digging the scene. Like, these bitches ain't here for you. They're not here for you at all. That's why Chantel feels so comfortable to come at you. And your only ally really is Jackie. And I can't remember if her and Jackie was getting into it. So anyway, Shawnee says that Brandy has been being real stank. And Chantel, she said for this dinner. And Chantel was like, since it's dinner, she was like, since we got here. And I said she's been shading Brandy since they found out Jennifer was coming. So that's what she says, stay in a child's place. And Brittany fucking Renner jumps in it. She's like, she's not a child. So you have Chantel and Brittany sitting next to each other, and they had like a little talk, and they're like kind of like bonding because Brittany is not speaking to her mom. She claims she stole her money, but what money? Okay, girl. She ain't effing with her mother, her white mother. Chantel says, Sean, this is why I hate taking notes. Shawnee says that Brandon is the guest of Chantel. They got a general, they're trying to stay in the child's place. Brittany jumps in. She says she's not a child. And then, like I said, she's triggered because she's not speaking to her own mother. Like I said, Brandy, they are getting a look back from Malaysia because they all jumping in. They all jumping Brandy. Chantel says, you're trying to be funny, but bitch, I'm hilarious. And I said, I don't know if Chantel is the best or the worst casting ever. Cause girl, what you mean? Oh, you're trying to be funny, but I'm hilarious. You've been crying up here this whole season so far. That's why I don't know. Cause it's getting ready to be some shit between Chantel, Jackie, and Brandy. So Chantel start barking, and Brandy is like, I'm not doing this with you. And Jackie is just watching, and then Jackie just orders a drink. Tito's neat, to be exact. And Brandy says, I'm not your mom. This is how you talk to your mom. She like basically shades her saying like, you the one talking to your mother like a fucking dog, basically. And I'm not your fucking mother, bitch. You heard what I said. And that's Brandy's whole attitude. Like, bitch, you heard what I said. Chantel says, Brandy, you can go smooth the hell. Then Brittany chirps in and saying, you've been having bad energy. But she's really turned up. Now, I haven't been getting copyright strikes for this. I'm gonna rewind some of this because I want y'all to hear how Brittany is talking to people. Because she out of fucking order to me. Hold on.
Reminder about all the medicines and supplements you take.
Sorry, I know this is so ratchet. I wonder if I could show it. Y'all can see it in the background a little bit. I don't think YouTube could catch it like that. All right, this isn't the part.
Evelyn's birthday dinner.
Shut up, she just irks my soul. And then, ironically, the commercial for Tyler Perry's Divorced Women or whatever it's called comes on.
More. She's under a lot of.
Oh, that's another thing I forgot.
I do want to.
All right, I'm gonna play the part where Brandy was coming at Jackie because I ain't like that. Then Evelyn jumps in because Brandy said, I didn't have bad energy today. And Evelyn is like, yes, you did. Yes, you did. Because you had your fingers in Shawnee's face when Shawnee told you couldn't wear that to the wedding. And it's inappropriate. What she did, everyone is mad. No one defended her. That's Chantel. And says Brandy attitude is stank. Shawnee makes a speech and says, this is about Evelyn's birthday. Blah, blah, blah. She's like, really, Shawnee's being really shady. She's like, okay, guys, calm down. This is about Evelyn. You know, let's proceed. So then they calm down. Jackie orders her drink and she says, Brandy apologizes to Jackie. Now, Brandy is being smart too. And this makes Chantel lose her mind. So she gets up and leaves. So I think So as she's getting up, her mother gets up and they're like, Jackie, why are you leaving? She was like, that's my daughter. That's my baby. She's leaving. I got to leave too. So they get outside and Chantel is like, Mom, you don't have to do that. You can stay in there with your friends, basically. Yeah, and if Malaysia was there, I think Malaysia would have had Brandy's back. Yeah, unfortunately. And that's what what you call them get. That's what Brandy get for doing it to Malaysia. Because Malaysia definitely would have had her back. And Brandy would have caught Malaysia. She would have had her back. Yeah, she would have. But I think Malaysia still would have had Brandy's back. Hold on. They calling me about. Hello? I'm sorry, y'all. My phone keep going off. I don't know who got shot. Hello?
What's going on?
I was calling you. You know what happened outside your house?
It ain't happening outside. I was happening in Garrett. It happened on 23rd. On 23rd, before ran down Garrett. I heard.
Who is it?
Well, I think he played he did something down his house.
Child. Oh my God. I just found out who died. All right, let me hurry this up. Where was I at? In case y'all don't know, somebody just got shot outside. You can hear the helicopters. Y'all can't hear them, but I can hear them. It's a big thing. I know Jackie gonna be pissed. Chantel. Oh yes, wait till she see the playback. But okay, I'm gonna get to that because I don't know if Jackie. I'm gonna get to Jackie and Brittany because later on, Jackie is acting like she's really happy that Brittany is taking up for Chantel, but not really because Brittany is on some bullshit. I thought Brandy was sharp, but not for a wedding. I didn't like how Brandy was putting her hands. Thank you, BNGB. Brandy has been on a little bit of bullshit too. But Brandy always been on some bullshit. Yo, Basketball Wives is giving. Y'all need, it's better than Atlanta, okay? Okay, y'all know I struggle with when I take notes. I'm sorry, but it was so much that happened. So Jackie gets up to leave. Chantel says she's side-eyeing her mom for not defending her and tells her to go back inside and keep Brandy away from me. Jackie goes back in. Evelyn. Now the whole thing with Chantel saying she's side-eyeing her mom for not defending her. Bitch, this whole fucking time, this shit triggers me because I have a daughter her age that used to be on the same type of bullshit. You talking about my daughter literally said her fucking boundaries once upon a time with me. You said you had boundaries and you didn't want your mom to speak for you. You wouldn't even let your mom hold your fucking baby. You wouldn't even let your mom, your mom still ain't met your husband. You didn't want your mom to come to the photo shoot. Your mom. You've been on this hate Jackie campaign. You are your mom's main fucking op, but you're on your mom's show. But more importantly, you said you did not want your mom to fucking speak for you, and you had your boundaries. So Jackie basically called herself respecting your boundaries. Basically, Jackie is on the whole. This is why I don't need to do notes and shit. Jackie whole thing is, okay, Brandy is not, I don't feel like Brandy is being disrespectful. But when it gets to the part where Brandy is being disrespectful, bitch, I'ma jump in it. And I'm not in it, and y'all don't want me to be in it. Because it's going to go all the way fucking left if I get in it. Right now, y'all got it. Y'all can handle it. I don't need to get in it. You're doing fine. Daughter, go. Be great. You have your fucking boundaries. I'm just here. And Chantel is literally mad, getting herself all worked up. Oh, this is the problem with me and my mom's relationship. Our relationship has always been like this. What? Her respecting your fucking boundaries? What the fuck are you talking about, Chantel? What the fuck? Why is this nonsense in my thread? Bitch, get the fuck out of here. You ain't to click on this video. Bye, bitch. So anyway, Evelyn starts opening her gifts, and Shawnee says that, so they amping Chantel up. So Shawnee and them talking about, well, if that was me and somebody was talking to my child like that, I would have flipped the motherfucking table. And somebody, I forget who, was like, well, Jackie has flipped the table for less shit than that. They are amping the setup with with Chantel. Jackie says she has her boundaries and stop talking about me and stop talking about my fucking daughter. Like, we're not doing this. Jackie's like, we're not doing this. Y'all better get the fuck out of here. Stop talking about my daughter. I'm advising y'all to stop talking about it. I'm staying out of it, and y'all should stay out of it too. So we go to the next day. Hold up. Shelves, are you in here? Because I don't want nobody to be here who don't want to be here. So we could block this person. I don't want nobody to be. I don't see him in chat anymore. I don't know what happened to his chat, but I can't block people from StreamYard. I don't think. Let me see. Ban user. Yes. There you go. Okay. So back to my notes. The next day, Jackie's on the phone with Jen, and she calls Chantel, and they're going to split up the group. So basically, Jackie's going to take Jen, Brandy, Ming, and the new girl. I think her name is Denise. And then all the other girls are going to go do something else. They go and do shops. Are you able to block people, or I gotta block them? Like Christopher Fortune, if you don't want to be here, leave. Turn it the fuck off. I don't want to keep no hoes that don't want to be kept. This ain't for you. It ain't for you. So they go. Okay, so they split the group up, and Brandy goes to the group. Christian was sucking on Jen's feet. It was gross. So one set of girls goes to Fremont Street. Now I've been to Vegas, but I think that's in old Vegas. And they do like some skydiving thing where they laying on their stomachs and they flying all over the city. And then the other group goes to like, I call it cranes in the sky. Basically, they go up on a crane and they drink drinks and stuff, have a bar up in the sky. So Evelyn and them group and Shawnee and them, they doing the sky flying or whatever you call it. So they having two different conversations. So Jackie tells Jen about Evelyn saying she had a really bad yeast infection and that she had to go to the hospital for. And Evelyn's whole thing is like, bitch, you want to talk about pussies? Let's talk about pussies. I ain't had to go to the hospital for I can't block, just timeouts. Okay. I have to go to the hospital for a yeast infection. Your shit was swollen shut, bitch. Krispy Kreme, okay? And Jackie tells Jen that that's what Evelyn said about what what's his name? What's the husband's name? Christian, his aunt. About his aunt saying that Evelyn needs to date a gynecologist, and basically that her and Shanice both fucked the game, allegedly. So Evelyn is talking about Jen like that, bad like that, and they all laughing and stuff, and Ty's like, no. She had to go to the hospital. She was basically saying, okay. Jackie says she could have jumped in, but she didn't. I said, Evelyn is hyping up Chantel, saying, I thought she would have flipped the table because I would have. Cut to Brittany giving faces and saying Jackie said that she was keeping her boundaries. No, so Brittany tells Chantel that, so wait a minute, your mom basically said that she was just keeping her boundaries. Is that true? That you said, back up, bitch. And she didn't tell us our relationship isn't that great. She looks a fucking mess. She's mad because Jackie feels okay. So they cut to a part where Jackie, so the first time Chantel and Brandy went back and forth a little bit, I guess 2 weeks ago, Jackie was like, just take it a little easy on Brandy. You and I have husbands. She can't decide whether or not she wants to stay married or not. Like, we're not poor. She is. Like, just, it's a little rough on her right now. And Chantel was like, fuck that bitch. Okay, I don't have nothing to do with that. So they rolled that beautiful beam footage. Chantel, again, keeps sharing her mom, said Jackie always chooses up other than her children, and this is triggering her. So in Cranes in the Sky, Brandy is crying about she's been taking a beating since she got here, and it's kind of talking about Shawnee. And the new girl says that, all Shawnee said was you wouldn't be able to wear that dress. Like, you sit up here talking all this shit about Shawnee, but girl, all she said was you wouldn't have been able to wear that dress. So obviously, this cigarette keeps going out. It's not 30 different cigarettes. The new girl is like, so the new girl is team, what should we call them? Evelyn and all of them. She's team them. And she like, Brandy's up here talking shit. They don't know that Jackie is I don't know if she be forgetting Jackie is an op. She just gonna go back and repeat everything you said. So Brandy is up here running her mouth about Shawnee. Girl, you done already got fired fucking with Shawnee. Like, so the new girl, like, girl, she just said that you wouldn't have been able to wear that at my wedding. And Brandy was like, well, she didn't invite me to her wedding, so why the fuck is she worried about Jen's wedding? Something real nasty like that. And so then Ming Lee says, bitch, if you were so mad at Shawnee, why did you take it out on Chantel? Why you ain't said it to Shawnee then? Basically. And she was like, you're right. I owe Chantel an apology, and I'm going to apologize to her. The new girl, you were manager. Brandy said she was wrong for calling her a child, and Jackie said she's staying out of it because she's grown and she'll step in if need be. And they invite Jen to the dinner, it's the last night, and they're going to dinner, and they cut to the other girls, and Evelyn's like, girl, we need some time. Let's go. We want to look cute for our last night. Thank God Jennifer is coming. But she don't know, again, that Brandy has invited Jen to come to their last fucking night out. But my thing is, like, Evelyn, you're filming a show. You should know that Jen is coming. Like, get that out your head. Let's see. Brittany, let's see. Hold on. Where did I leave off? Brittany said she's coming. Evelyn said this last night. Brandy asked, what did y'all... Okay, so they at the dinner. Brandy immediately asked, so let me fast forward a little bit to this, because I want y'all to hear Brittany. Now, Brittany the whole time has been, like, amping up Chantel, like, saying, like, your mom this, your mom that. I thought your mom, like, she just keeps like planting these seeds in her ear about like how bad of a mom Jackie is. And it's fucking weird to me. Like, keep your own trauma to your fucking self, little girl. And she looked like a fool now with all this Muslim garb, and you getting divorced from Kevin fucking Gates of all people. Like, you really wanted to get married to Kevin Gates, the cousin fucker? Hold up, because this part is coming up real fast. Okay.
You.
Because this shit turns up so fast. So Brandy asks, what did y'all do today? Jackie says she was proud of Denise and brings up the Brandy conversation. So basically, Jackie is saying, trying to tell Shawnee that they were talking about her. So she was like, I was very proud of you, Denise. You know, when Brandy was talking all that shit about you and you said, you know, if you were so mad at Shawnee, then why did you take it out on Chantel? So Jackie is trying to come from a place of, because I'm a team Jackie. I don't understand why these girls they're all against Jackie. Now, I don't know if it's because they've known Chantel for her whole life and they know that Jackie just ain't shit. And because I don't see where Jackie's wrong. Let's see. So Jackie says she was proud of Denise and brings up the Brandy conversation. Brittany chimes in and nasty and says, what? It says, I hate Siri with the response. Brandy says she doesn't want to. So, okay, so this is what I wrote. So, like I said, Brandy asked, what did y'all do today to the other girls? And when Jackie says, I was so proud of you for saying, you know, why did you come at Chantel and you were mad at Jackie? And they just kind of left it. So Brittany was like, so what did you say? Like, Brittany is on some shit to Brandy. So then Brandy says, you know, I want to have a private conversation with Chantel. She never said I wanted to apologize. She just said, I want to have a private conversation with Chantel. But then Chantel was like, bitch, you publicly came at me. You publicly sunned me. You should publicly apologize to me. Now, I don't know about y'all, but bitch, you're not going to make me apologize to you. And if I was going to apologize to you, you can forget it now. I don't like your fucking attitude. So then Ty and Denise, they start encouraging Brandy to apologize publicly. And Brandy is like, no, I want to have a private conversation. And Chantel and Brittany are kind of like talking shit under their breath. So like saying like shit like, so basically, no, you don't understand what I mean. Or basically, you don't care about me. Or do you think I'm a child? So Chantel says something and Brandy says, I apologize that you feel that way. And Brandy pipes in and says, that's not a real apology. Then Brandy says, Brittany, I don't take you serious. And Chantel says, you don't view me as a woman. You don't view me as a peer. But you're the one here that's doing childish shit. You want to call me a child, but you're the only one being childish. And Brandy just keeps saying, okay. Brandy's just trying to keep cool. You know, Jackie's still sitting right there, not saying anything. Chantel's getting mad at that. Brittany keeps saying little shit under her breath about Jackie not saying nothing and saying little shit to Brandy. And they cut to Evelyn in the confessional, and she's like, "I'm shocked that Brandy just want to apologize to Chantel." Well, fuck Chantel. Chantel says, "Why would you apologize to my mom and not me?" And Brandy was like, "Because I disrespected her daughter in front of her." Like, bitch, fuck you. That's why I did it. What you mean? And Jackie says, "I'm minding my business, but when it goes left, I'll get in it. When it's time for me to get in it, I'll get in it." And she says to Chantel, if we're not on the same page, then we just need to go have a private conversation. And she says, I'm not going to do this. Don't drag me in it because you don't want me in it. Because, like I said, Brittany is chirping up, and it's a lot of shit going on the other side of the table. And Jackie's starting to get turned up because they keep trying to drag her into this fight. And she's adamantly saying, I'm not getting in it. Okay. Brandy isn't even really saying anything anymore. It's Chantel and fucking Brittany. So Chantel starts grinding Jackie up and says, "Bitch, you want some fake shit." She calling her Jackie and everything. Ty says, Chantel said, so Ty kind of tries to like intervene, and she says, Jackie, well, Chantel said that she's seen you flip out for much smaller things and feel like you haven't stepped up. And Brent and so Jackie says, oh, to Chantel. But then she says, we're not getting ready to do this shit. Like, we're not getting ready to start beefing and shit in front of them. I'm not doing this with them. I'm not fighting with you and her and her and her and you, or fighting with you in front of them. We're not doing this. And Jackie keeps saying we're not doing this. I keep telling y'all to move on to something else. So then Brittany pipes in. She said, your daughter is in this group, and Jackie starts laughing. Now Jackie keeps saying, we're not doing this. I'm not doing this. Move on. Brittany keeps bringing it back up. So then Jackie starts laughing. So Brittany like, bitch, you laughing. I don't think she says bitch yet, but she says, you laughing. But your daughter is in this group, and she starts laughing. So Jackie cuts her mid-sentence and says, I like you, but I'm done now. Find something else to talk about. And her and Chantel just have these like faces on, like, because Jackie just shut it down. Like, I'm done. Move on. Talk about something else. Brittany says that Jackie, in her confessional, that Jackie was being too nonchalant about her daughter, and she's getting triggered. And then Brittany says that Jackie was putting her hands in her face. So I guess Brittany was sitting next to Jackie. So when Jackie was like, I'm not doing this with you, she's pointing to Chantel, but Brittany is in between them. Jackie really wasn't having her hands in, okay, let's say that teddy bear is Chantel and this is Brittany. So Jackie is like, I'm not doing this. Like, she's pointing to Chantel, but Brittany's sitting right here. So now Brittany is trying to act like Jackie had her hands in her face, like how Brandy was doing Shawnee, like this. Jackie wasn't doing this to you, Brittany. And I hate these fucking mixy chicks, these biracial bitches that because they got some black dick, they feel like they want to get super turned up, or they want to, do black girl style fighting. And you literally be getting turned up on the wrong shit or at the wrong times. It's just weird. Like, why are you turning up on somebody's mother, first of all? And that's some white shit. You're not respecting your mother and not speaking to your mother, or being disrespectful for your mother. We don't play that shit in the black community, the real black community. You're not a real black girl to me, Brittany fucking Renner. You're just not. So, sorry. Text messages. The guy that died. Also. Okay, so I'm gonna now find something else to talk about. Her and Chantel just like Brittany says that Jackie is blah, 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 blah. She was putting her hands in her face. So if y'all want to see it, I said 3304. Hold on. Where are we at?
So
I'm past it. 30. I just showed you what they was doing. 3304. That's where they were putting their hands in their face. So Brittany said some fly shit like, I don't have 30 minutes of this. I got about 30 seconds of it. So Brittany says, I have my own relationship with Chantel. And Brittany says, okay, and thank you, okay. And they decide to leave. So Jackie is still like, bitch, please, okay? So Chantel and Brittany step away. They go to the bar because it's starting to get heated. Cancel StreamYard. What's today? So it's starting to get heated. So they decide to go to the bar because at the same time, Chantel is like, Mom, what are you doing? Oh my God, Mom, stop. Like, Mom, like she's just doing all this whining and shit. So they decide to go to the bar. So as they're going to the bar, Jennifer walks in. So now Evelyn's face is twisted up. So she sits down. Let's see. They decide to leave. Ming says, so as they're leaving to the bar, Ming says this situation went from awkward to sticky to crazy as fuck because Brittany inserted herself. Now Brittany is at the bar flipping out because she needs a second because of her own relationship with her own mom. Then Chantel starts to crying and she's starting to, and Brittany starts saying she's starting to look at Jackie differently. But at the table, so you got Brittany at the bar saying all this shit about Jackie. Yeah, Jackie tripping. She ain't sticking up for you. And the confessionals just reminding me of my mom and this, that, and the third. But at the table, Jackie is like, you know what? I think that's really sweet that Chantel is very passionate about my daughter. I think that's really nice that she's sticking up for her. Don't you guys think so? And everybody at the table is like, yeah, we think that too. Even at one point, Jen and Evelyn look at each other like, bitch, what is going on here? Because it's like some Twilight Zone shit that's going on. And I said, I actually don't like what they're doing to Jackie because it seems like they're just trying to get their lick back. Brittany is hardcore projecting. She must have treated her bad her whole life. That's what I put. Jackie is at the table saying, I really appreciate Brittany. This is so nice. Chantel says this is why our relationship is like it is now. Then Brittany starts fucking crying. But then she says she told Jackie not to speak on her behalf, but there's a difference between that and speaking up for what's right and wrong. All the girl said was stay in the child's place. If one of my daughters friends start piping up to me, that is a child to me. Stay in a child's place. I'm not arguing with you, little girl. I don't feel like Jackie was wrong. I guess Brandy was wrong, but I don't feel like it's something for Jackie to be getting like, oh, bitch, why would you call my daughter a little fucking girl? Because she is a little girl and she acting like a little fucking girl. So Jen walks in, they like, girl, oh God, here you come. Girl, you done walked in on some shit. And she's like, what? Shawnee says there's a lot of things that aren't being said, I guess. And she's like kind of shading Jen. I don't remember why. Because if you remember, Jen invited Shawnee to her wedding, but by way of, what'd you say? I would expect all of the cast to be everywhere except at my house. If you remember, Jen invited Shawnee to her wedding. Like she was like, you could come, Brandy. Kevin Gates is disgusting as fuck. You could come, Brandy. You could come, Ty. You know what? Tell Shawnee she could come too. And Shawnee was just like, ew, no thank you. Like, I didn't come to the Paris wedding and I ain't coming to this wedding either. So I guess if y'all can remind me, why doesn't Shawnee like Jen? Is it because of, okay, so back when, I think it got something to do with back when they tried to say Evelyn was sleeping with Shaq. That was Tammy and Jen, right? Remember when they tried to tell Shawnee that Evelyn used to be sleeping with Shaq? I know Tammy said it, but she said Jen is the one that told her. I think that Shawnee don't see it for Jen all the way back from then. The rumor about Shaq and Ev. I think that's why she not fucking. So she being real stank to Jennifer. Because when Jen sat down, she was like, apparently there's a lot of things not being said. You know, Shawnee ain't just gonna come at your neck. She gonna, you know, insinuate shit and let her minions come at you. And Chantel is slowly turning into Evelyn's minion. Let's see. Blah 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 blah. Jackie starts saying, "We're not getting ready to do this." Okay, I already said that, but I'm done. Find someone to talk about. Okay, where did Jen come in? Okay, I actually don't like what you're doing, Jackie. Okay, sorry. You know, I hate taking notes. Sorry. Brittany, but she said she told Jackie not to speak over her. Okay, sorry. Jen came in the middle. Shawnee says there's a lot of things that aren't being said. Brittany is at the bar talking about, I don't give a fuck who mom it is. I'm not going for this shit. So, bitch, now you talking about my mother. Okay? Now the shit that Brittany is at the bar saying is the type of shit that you need to speak up about. This bitch is talking hardcore about your fucking mom and say, I don't give a fuck who mother it is, or mother or not. Let me see if we get that part yet. Because it's even in the tone of her voice. Can y'all see her face? I wish I could zoom in. I don't want to get copyright. But I'm about to play this in the background because I want you to see this bitch. So they're at the bar. So before they come back to the table, Jen and Evelyn get into it. I agree. Oh, so you're a little bit behind us, Ippy and GB. Jackie says I was literally shaking a few minutes ago. Okay, so when Jen sits down, Jackie was like, I was literally shaking. Hey, Amy J. I was literally shaking a few minutes ago, but I'm calm now. I guess she got her, I don't even think Jackie has a drink, honestly. So when Jen comes in, because I told you Jackie was turning up, but she was keeping it cute because the whole thing is I'm not doing this with these in front of these hoes with you, Chantel. Like, stop playing. And this little bitch Brittany is about to catch it, which she does. Okay, so then Jackie, like the pro she is, she encourages a conversation between Ev and Jen. Like, get this bitch, y'all bitches gonna get off me. Ev, Jen, like, what's up? Evelyn said, you know, you had to go to the hospital because your pussy was sore from your yeast infection. Something like that. So Evelyn says, bitch, if you keep knocking at my door, I'm going to keep coming every time. And Jen says, who are you talking to? And Evelyn was like, you. So Jen was like, I'm not knocking at your door. My life is lit and I'm living it. And Jackie says, well, who is the lady that's threatening Evelyn? And Jen is acting all stupid, talking about who is threatening you? Bitch, stop playing. Like, you want to be this tough girl, be the tough girl in the moment. So Evelyn says something about your fake aunt. And Jen is like, that's not a fake aunt. And she's only 2 miles away. She could pull up and she 8 minutes away. And Evelyn says, you keep saying it like you saying something. Like, you keep talking about, like, this bitch. You keep talking about she pulling up. Like, I'm supposed to be scared. Like, bitch, call her. So then Shawnee says, why would you do that, Jennifer? Like, why would you want to do that? Jennifer, hold on. Let me put a thing right here. Jennifer finally got some backup, and she don't know what to do with herself. But she's still not in the moment. Like, I don't know. So she's only 8 minutes away. And so Shawnee says, why would you do that, Jennifer? Ava called her a goofy ass bitch, and Jen gets on her phone. So, Evelyn calls her a goofy ass bitch, and Jen starts to get on her phone like she's calling the aunt lady, Christian's aunt. I guess they waiting outside. They want some camera time so bad. But when the aunt was on, her hair was so fucking dry. You know I pay attention to hair. And she had a crease in her motherfucking hair, like like she had the pin on her hair all night long, trying to hold it down and make it blend. And she seemed like she put some oil or some grease in it because that shit was stiff. Like she just had a really bad weave. Jen, if you really cared about your new aunt, you would have got her hair right. So Evelyn is like, you are basically letting them cyberbully me, and not that I'm worried about it, but like that's real whack that you even doing that, like that you even on this type of time. And Shawnee says, so Jen is basically like, I can't control what nobody do. I'm trying to do a voice. Jen says, what y'all don't understand is, I can't do her voice. What y'all don't understand is Christian aunt does not play about him, okay? Or me. And she says, I can't control nobody. And then Shawnee, Team Jen and Christian, girl, bye, Shelf. And Shawnee says, but you can step in. And Jen was basically like, if you want the aunt to stop threatening you, then stop threatening her niece. So then now Chantel and Brittany return to the table. And Shawnee says, well, I'm just going to go back in my corner over here because they wanted to get some shit popping between Ev and Jen while Shawnee was there. But here comes Chantel and her shit. So this is why, like I said, I don't know if Chantel is like good casting or really, really bad casting. If I was Jennifer, I told Shawnee, y'all got me smacked by Evelyn assistant. I will always be on get back. Bye, Jen. Bye, Shelbs. Bye, Amy. How y'all gonna be team? Yeah, but y'all know I'm Team Evelyn, even if she wrong. So then, hold up, because we get into the good part. Let's skip to the good part. Okay, Chantel and Brittany return to the table. Shawnee says, well, I'm going back to my corner. Jackie tries to talk to Brittany and says, I really appreciate you having Chantel's back. And Brittany makes a face. And Jackie says, oh, you mad? Is it creased? No, see, I got that good. It ain't giving what Jen I was giving. So Jen was like, Jackie was like, oh, you mad? Because I can tell. What can I call Jackie's alter ego? I don't know. Like, there's two versions of Jackie. I'm Team Ev in this situation, but I never forget being rocked by Evelyn's assistant. Me neither. That's the bit. Who jumped over the table? Ev or the assistant? And that assistant was so raggedy. Hold on, because I'm trying to get to this part, because I hate Brittany the most. She irks me like Brittany, like both them Brit bitches irk my soul. I like you. Wait, this ain't even the part. Y'all messing me up. Wait, she said, all right, hold on. She said, I like you, and I like you having Shani's back. I wasn't putting my hands in your face, because, Brittany, like, you putting your hands in my face, bitch. I ain't here for none of that. And she talking her shit, and she was like, I wouldn't put my hands in your face in an aggressive way, but I will put them around your neck and ragdoll your ass. And everybody at the table like, what? Bitch, Jackie! Everybody's like this. I'm not going to, but you're not going to threaten me. And she's telling Shani that at this point, she like, Shani, be quiet. Stay out of it. I stayed out of your shit. Stay out of my shit. Okay? You're not going to threaten me. Telling Shani to be quiet. And she's like, Mom, what are you doing? But you're going to let Brandy talk to me like that? She told Chantel to stay out of it. Like, I stayed out of your shit. Brittany says, how many drinks have you had, Jackie? And picks up her drink and says, I've only had water. How many jabs have you had with your motherfucking hijab on, bitch? Well, she didn't say it all like that. She was like, how many drinks have you had with your hijab? And if anybody knows anything about the Muslim culture, you're not supposed to sin in your Muslim garb. So, I'm sorry, Chantel needs to respect her mother. She's so fucking disrespectful, Amy, right? Right? She's so disrespectful. Do I need to smack you to wake you up, Jen? I feel like Jen need to be smacked now. Listen. Christian just got charged with a RICO. That's a criminal enterprise. Taking cash apps and people's money systematically, pretending like you're going to invest it with your fake investment firm that you're not even supposed to have because you're a felon. Ev was not saying, Christian's a felon. She said the felon, like Jen, a felon should not have an investment company. It's illegal. Like, girl, he is not who he say he is. She wasn't saying it like, oh my God, you were a felon. Like, all her baby fathers probably been felons. So I said, this is some real Twilight Zone shit. Oh no, this is later on. Oh shit, I'm gonna skip the part. Chantel, okay, Brandy. Okay, no. Brandy is screaming at this. Okay. No, hold up. Sorry. I hate taking notes. I'm not scared of you, bitch. Oh, hold up. This is a lot of notes. Okay, she said, I wasn't put my hands in an aggressive way, but I put them around your neck and ragdoll your ass. I'm not going to, but you're not going to threaten me. And it's telling Shani to be quiet because she's like, Mom, what are you doing? But you're going to let Brandy talk to me like that? She told Chantel to stay out of it, like I stayed out of your shit. Brittany says, how many drinks have you had? How many drinks have you had under your hijab? And then it's scary music. Come on, because like it's getting ready to turn the fuck up now. What are you bringing up my hijab for? Jackie says, I said what the fuck I said. And it's more scary music. And basically, like, y'all better get this bitch off me. Brittany says, lay off the drinks. Jackie and Chantel start arguing, and Ty drags Brittany out of the way, but says, you should be a mother to your daughter. She starts flagging her and telling her to get out of here, weirdo. And Brittany is just being real gutter snipe. It says, I'm not scared of you because I'm a bitch. Jackie is like, bye, get this weirdo out of here. Chantel's like, you're not going to turn up on her, but you're going to let this bitch sit up here and talk about me? And Jackie says, don't call her a bitch. And Brittany's like, be a mother, bitch. Every person in here is head first behind your fucking daughter, but you. And Jackie's like, I ain't got a problem with it, bitch. And hopped over the couch. I'm the wrong one. And Brittany's screaming at the top of her lungs. Now let me see what part we on.
Oh, the hands on my face. I don't know what that was about, but it ain't gonna be too many more. Because I respect your space and I respect you. But at the end of the day, like I said, right is right, wrong is wrong. Listen, Brittany, I like you. Yeah, I like you having Channy's back. You don't need to be too many more. You're right. What we are gonna do, right? And I wasn't putting my hands in your face in an aggressive way. You around your neck and ragdoll your ass. I'm not going to, but you're not going to threaten me. Shanny, stand down. Stay out of it. This is me. I'm not turning up on you. Need to. No. What I'm going to do is have a conversation with her. You can stay out of it. Girl, like I stayed out of yours. Stay out of it. Okay. How many drinks have you had? I had this water, baby. So how many have you had? Under your hijab. What are you bringing in my hijab? I'm saying what I'm saying. With me. Lay off the drink. It's the water. Please do. The one let me explain something. What I'm doing is telling you to be quiet and stand down. Sit down and go with your friend. You turn it up on her. Actually, you should be able to get your daughter out of here. Get out. I gotta get out anyway. You should go to scare you. Oh, yeah. What are you talking about? I know you're not serious. Ain't no way you're serious right now. You don't turn up on her. Let this bitch sit here and talk. Don't call her no bitch. She ain't a bitch. No one was you. I'm standing up there talking with every person there. If I find you with a kid with you, be a fucking mother, bitch. What do you bitch? I ain't got a problem with it.
Brittany, you all the way out of pocket talking to somebody, Mom. Yes, Basketball Wives is this fucking lit, Richie. I can't tell if Chantel is the worst casting ever or the best casting ever. Because it's getting ready to be some shit for real. And I wish in my heart of hearts she would turn on Brittany, but Brittany is playing on her vulnerabilities with her mom. And this is some real Now this is the part that to me turns into some Twilight Zone shit. Because remember when I told y'all that Brandy was steadfast, bitch. I'm not apologizing to you. I would have told Brittany to pipe down. Yeah, if you was what's her face? The daughter. I love Jackie so much. Right, Naomi. I don't see why they all being mean to Jackie. From what I see, Jackie is good. She to Chantel, a job. What, Amy? From what I see, Jackie is a good. She to Chantel, a job on her show. She putting money in her pocket. Well, exactly. Like you on Jackie's show. Like you need to show some respect. I saw clips of Chantel on Twitter. That's a disrespectful fucking bitch that needs her ass whooped. Well, y'all ain't seen nothing yet. Okay. Jackie is being the best she could be. I told y'all Jackie is HBIC and they know it. And they've been trying. Oh my God, I wish we could watch it together. But usually when I play it, hopefully y'all are going to strike because they can't really see it in the background. That's why I keep covering it a little bit. But when I played Atlanta in the background when I was cooking, they ain't saying nothing either. So hopefully.
Ingredients and is good for your skin.
Same rules apply.
Breaking the OCD cycle takes effective treatment. Go to nocd.com.
I'm going to just let the rest play. That's Jackie jumping over the couch. I ain't got a problem with it, bitch. I ain't got a problem with jump over the couch. But do y'all hear how turned up Brittany is? Why are you this mad? This ain't got nothing to do with you. This bitch said, I'm really living like that. And this is what I'm saying about these biracial, confused, mixy girls. Like, y'all be turning up at the wrong shit. She started acting tough once Ty was pulling her away. Exactly. I'm really living like that. Girl, you are not married to a cousin fucker. A guy who admittedly fucks his cousin. Now he just slutted you out and don't want your ass no more. Now you tell me I gotta wait 90 days to make sure I'm not pregnant. And for real, like, I'll play that bitch. I'm gonna play that shit next. Her talking about this fucking marriage she got with the cousin fucker. All of her hijab. Thank you, Naomi. All of the Muslim garb. Disrespecting the religion. I keep telling y'all, Philly is a heavy Muslim population. How you want your mother to have boundaries and don't speak for you, but want her to defend you and want to call your daddy, like give this bitch a bottle and put her to bed. But do y'all think she's good for the show? Hold on, I just fucked this up. All right, so let's
I am so sorry. Chantel and I have been going.
Now listen, look at this bitch, Brandy. Brandy, this is why they don't fuck with you, and this is why I'm glad that they are getting their lick back for what you did to Malaysia. This is why they don't fuck with you now, because you can't decide what type of time you on. This whole shit started because of you. It's the shit with Chantel and Jackie is because of you, and now y'all look at this.
At it since day one in Vegas. But at this point, with what I'm seeing, it's bigger than that. And I really do feel bad for Chantel. And I feel like she needs a hug and she needs love. Hey, baby, I'm going over here. I'm just going over here and get my phone. I'm not going to touch her. All right. Jackie. Weak ass bitch. You lost it. You were just calm, and I am, and you just jumped over a couch. I know. She's playing with my kid. Ooh, let me out of here. Ooh, I'm calm. I feel like Brittany, she was trying to find something to be mad at me about, so she decided to say something about, what are you drinking? But it was water in my glass. And when I tried to tell her that, it just seemed to ignite her passion to want to start trouble with somebody even more. And that somebody was me. Come here. Are you willing to talk to me? I need to call my dad. I need to call my dad. She's going to call my husband. Lord Jesus. Look how ironic it is. Look who's older. That's good. Yeah. This is my fault. And I'm so sorry.
Hey,
I'm
Justice.
sincerely telling you this. I am so, this is so much bigger than you. Chantel, listen to me. Breathe. Listen to me. Keep her away from me. Brandy, listen to me. Keep her away from me. I'm serious. I know we have our. Please keep her away from me. Please. Please. I'm just so emotional because Jackie has painted this picture perfect image of what life is. But what people don't realize is that under the mask is the mother that I grew up knowing and at times being very afraid of.
Well, why are you on her show?
Myself and my siblings have always felt the need to be perfect out of fear of what will happen if we're not.
Yes! Yes, Richie.
Don't let it. She's. Please. I understand. I'm not mad at Shanny. Look at me. We ain't got our mother. I know. Look. No. Stop, Jen. No. Stop. No, don't. Please don't. I just need a minute. Like, just give me a minute to. Like, yeah. But. So let me just have a minute. I don't have my mom. I would do anything to have a conversation with my mother. And I just really want Jackie to realize Chantel is crying out for that. And you're her mother. You're here to have the conversation with her. Just listen. This is why we don't have that relationship. No. This is Brandy. I'm telling you. She loves you. Brandy loves you. I don't want to be loved in the way that you will sit here with someone that talks about me. Brandy, I receive your apology. But this is what I'm saying. As a mother, nobody could ever sit there with Noah and Sanaya and ever say anything crazy to them. All bets are off when it comes to my children. I'm fighting my daughter's father in court right now. I'm fighting for my life. There are so many things that I'm dealing with on a day-to-day basis. I have this court case, and my mom knows this. And never once did you stop to check Brandy. This is obviously the reality of who my mom truly is. And we're not going to have the relationship that I desired. You know, she's my mom. She gave me life. But, you know, she hasn't met your husband. She didn't meet the baby for a long time. Like for us that we're so close, our family and our kids especially, you know, like what do you say to somebody like, where are your grandbabies? You know, like we just don't, it's like it's the elephant in the room for real. But we just don't talk about it. But well, I do want to say this. Your mother is wanting to talk to you. And it's your decision and choice. Whether you want to, I'll hear her, but I just want to call my dad and go home. Yeah.
Why do you want to call your dad?
Just leave. Yeah, you know, I appreciate you guys. I feel so bad for Chantel. All Chantel wants is to feel loved by her mom.
They are hyping Chantel up.
And Jackie just don't give a. I'm sorry.
Now she hugging Brandy.
I know one person that loves you besides me and Brittany loves you for real, for real. She 10 toes down. What? She was listen. She was about to come out them layers. I never.
Wait, who 10 toes down? She talking about Britt?
Shawnee and Evelyn.
I'm telling y'all, she is like an Evelyn minion now.
I don't care if she's being rah-rah, just leave. Yeah, you know. I appreciate you guys. I feel so bad for Chantel. All Chantel wants is to feel loved by her mom, to feel seen. And Jackie just don't give a. I'm sorry.
I fucking hate Brandy.
Person that loves you besides me and Brittany loves you for real, for real. She 10 toes down. What? She don't listen.
Brittany is 10 toes down. Thank you, Naomi.
I expected Shawnee and Evelyn and Brandy of all people to be consoling me right now.
Yes, Angie B.
Dealing with my mom and her shenanigans all of my life. I reached my breaking point, and I really am tired. Yeah.
This part, Naomi.
What is wrong with you?
Chantel is being played like a pawn, and she's a fucking idiot. Brittany is only projecting her shit with her mom. She ain't got shit to talk about. There's only a couple more minutes left. Because I want to ask y'all what y'all think about this fight about Doug.
Sportage and Sorrento vehicles. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? That has something to do with me and Brittany. It don't have anything to do with me and you. This ain't for the cameras. This ain't for nothing. Brittany needs to stand down and stay out of our business. Everybody jumping in each other. And you stay out of it with me and her. We don't have no problem. Are you being for real right now? I'm not taking you seriously right now. I think that it is given every bit of delusion. I'm not taking it seriously. Very much so. Argument with Brandy. You guys handled the argument. You then came over with Brittany, had a conversation, came back and sat in the middle. I'm the one that's delusional. What did she have to say when you was separate from her bed? What did she have to say? You're negative. I'm gonna say this to you. I'm gonna say it to you one time. Say it. Go ahead. Please stand down. Okay. I'm telling you that as your mother. I love you. Me and you is good. If we not good and you gonna let this, we're not good here. Okay. We're not good here. Mom, I don't have none. I don't want to do this to you in this space. I'm serious when I say it. I'm dead serious. I'm not interested. You know that. So do you. And I don't think we have an issue. And if we do, you can speak about these. I didn't come in here to say, I don't want to do that. I did not come in here to confront you, but what I'm not going to do is sit here and do disrespectful stuff in front of these people. All right, okay. And I'm not hearing you out. So please, you can't hear me out. Mom, if I get Dad on this phone right now, he's gonna.
She said, I don't want to air you out. Little girl, what?
To confront you, but what I'm not going to do is sit here and do disrespectful stuff in front of these people.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, okay. And I'm not hearing you out. So please, you can't hear me out. Mom, if I
what are you talking about?
Right now, it's going to go left. You're like a child, Jenny. Okay. This is not where you should have come. Sound like you shouldn't have come. Girl, go ahead. You shouldn't have come. Mom, go ahead.
She said, girl, go ahead. And she called her Jackie.
Is a mistake. Do you understand that? Period. Girl, bye. Do you hear yourself? I'm going to tell you right now. Listen to yourself. Stop yelling. Stop yelling. You're yourself. Holding yourself. Girl, bye. You're on go. I'm gone. I'm leaving. That's my blood. Are you dumb? I'm done. My husband? She got me high. I am done. Next time on the.
Yo. Y'all better start watching Basketball Wives. Okay? Y'all even got to start from the beginning. Y'all got to start from here. Get into it. Okay? What do you think about the fight between... Yeah, so why are you on the show, bitch? You literally on your mother's show trying to air out, shade your mother. Hold on for a second. She's eating it up. Well, Evelyn, you see how she reached out to hug Evelyn? The thing with the dad was weird. All Jackie was saying, if you reach out to my husband, it's gonna be something else. Or that's whatever she said, that's the wrong thing. Let me see what she said. She said, now you're acting like a child. You shouldn't have come here. And calling my husband is a mistake. And it is a mistake. Don't call Doug. We all know she don't play about Doug. And don't put Doug in this bullshit. Yeah, that was the end of that. My TV cuts off, so I don't see the preview is.
You disrespected my religion. And then you threatened me. Never happened with me and Brittany happened.
Now she the fucking victim. She started the whole shit. Brittany is looking for a moment. She talking about you disrespecting my religion. No, bitch, you disrespected your religion.
She got me high.
I can't stand these little bitches.
Next time on Basketball Wives. You disrespected my religion. And then you threatened me. Never happened with me and Brittany happened. Stand on my back. Issue with people that went to the wedding. You've been hanging from Jennifer's City since you got back. A fire in the Hollywood Hills, which I don't live too far from, so we're just trying to be prepared. We're going to help the fire victims. I mean,
That was Chantel sitting in Evelyn's living room. Chantel and her daughter, Evelyn's daughter.
we're going to help.
Look, and she letting her hold her baby. She wouldn't let Jackie hold her fucking baby. Chantel is looking for a moment. Yes, Brittany is doing too much. It wasn't your fight, baby girl, and you started the whole shit. Like you the one that turned that all the way up, Chantel. Let me see if I can find this ditty bitch talking about her marriage real quick, because I'm hungry. I need to get something to eat. What's her name? Brittany. Oh, I wanted to show y'all the man that killed his girlfriend. I mean, his baby mom. Hold up. Divorce. Oh, shit. Share this tab instead. I said, Armand Wiggins. Bringing the tea. Oh, shit. Uh-oh.
What's up?
Brittany Ventura. We was just talking about basketball wives. But I'm great. I just want to finish this part of Brittany Renner real quick. This whole someone says Kevin Gates and Brittany Renner divorced after 52 days of marriage. It seems to me someone got tired. LOL. According to recent stats, blah blah. But if a religion can't save marriage, then what can? So let's all remind ourselves. ABJ says Nancy. This is Brittany Renner. That's Kevin Gates, who fucks his cousin.
So Islam has made my life better in every single category. And like my husband says, the closer you get to God, the more you get. And literally in every category of my life, I mean, dreams happen, like miracles happen once in a while every day, you know, so it's been really beautiful. It's changed my life for the better.
I'd love to hear. I've never seen a Muslim girl wear her hijab like she does, but okay.
Kevin Gates, right?
Wait, real quick. Just one last one.
We got married April 6th and divorced May 28th.
That's like a month.
So you're divorced?
Yes. But there is a 90-day waiting period in Islam where it's basically you have 90 days to see if you're pregnant because then he would be responsible, right? And then also in those 90 days, it's for reconciliation because Allah wants you to stay married. And then during those 90 days, you are not to like entertain anybody romantically. So what I will say is that Islam has made my life a lot easier. I think even with this transition and things changing, honestly, it's like, I don't think anybody gets married to not stay married. So I think my biggest thing for me is this is a nice 90-day reset, just focusing on myself and pouring into myself. And what I also will add is that I followed my heart, and that's more than what most people can say in this world. And I have no shame in that. That's why I'm here. BET Awards. As you can see, I'm out here on this blacktop by myself.
Yeah,
Girl, okay. You look like a fool.
You pouring into yourself at the BET Awards.
Brittany freaking. Who named Beat to Every Chamber of Your Heart? Kevin Gates, Naomi? But what's up? What's going on with you today, Maul?
Sometimes, first of all, Kevin Gates and her had an Islamic wedding, so that's totally different, ladies and gentlemen. There'll be no prenup or looking after. It'll be none of that. The Muslim weddings is different.
Yeah, they're not actual weddings, unless you do go to the courthouse and get a certificate. But typically you don't.
I truly doubt that he went to the courthouse with her. But she is fine because she already has an NBA. She already got somebody an NBA baby, right?
Yeah, but I think he was paying her a lot of child support at first, but I don't think she's getting the big checks anymore because she was fronting on Basketball Wives at first, like it was beneath her. But then the child support got cut down, kind of like Daphne Joy's child support got cut down, and she's back on Basketball Wives.
Mm-hmm.
We just watched her try to fight Jackie Christie, the Jackie Christie.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, let me read some of these comments. Oh, it's really cold in my room now. Let's see. Yes, she said that during an interview when he was standing behind her. Kevin Gates is a sex deviant. Yes, he is. He looks so stupid. Yes, she does. She said that his name beats out the chamber. What a fool. Father has shared.
Basketball Wives, they need some new wives, man. Like even Doug Christie wife, he been out the NBA for 12 years, damn near.
She only gets $2,500 a month. Wow, she was getting a lot at first, like 30,000, I think.
Who?
Brittany.
That's not true though.
What's not true?
No, she gets more than 2,500.
No, it got cut down.
Mm-mm. Not to that though.
Let me look. I'm gonna look it up real quick.
And it might not just be public.
Can y'all hear me? Because my internet really don't work in my kitchen. Can y'all still hear me?
Yeah, but not 2,500 though. You know what I'm saying?
Do you know?
Because,
are you just saying you don't think that, or you? Let me look it up.
Well, let's talk about the NBA player that got her pregnant. Who is that? Let's look at what he makes.
It doesn't matter if they have shared custody. That means if she had full custody, she probably would get more. I'm looking it up right now. She used to get a lot. How much does Brittany Renner make in child support? $2,500 per month. There were earlier widespread rumors that she was receiving $200,000 per month, but Renner has explicitly denied the claim. She has described the rumor as baseless and stated that she receives a much smaller amount. Yeah, it says $2,500.
Okay, and when you say shared custody, it really must be shared. I'm talking about 50-50. Mm-hmm.
Yep. Let's see. Britt's father states and reduced her payment to $2,500. That's why her ass is back on the show. Won't let me have to comment. 50 Cent paid Brett is $10K. DJ.
How much he paying Daphne?
67, but she was getting 40. But like I think during the pandemic, a lot of people, they wasn't making any money. A lot of people got them child supports adjusted to their zero income.
Yeah.
Eating up this food I made. Well, what's on your mind today? What are we talking about today? We talking about all kinds of shit today. Earlier.
Oh my God, yeah. It was a whole lot earlier.
We could talk about Aaliyah, because I ain't talk about it yet, but y'all remember my friend Aaliyah, the one who house caught on fire? Hold on. So I'm gonna give y'all a little backstory. All my stuff. Aaliyah. Hold on. Sorry. Hold on. Shit. Y'all still hear me?
Yeah.
I'm falling out. Aaliyah Yeah, do y'all remember Aaliyah, the house fire girl who was at my house all the time? Well, guess what? Wait, y'all hear about 50 Cent first baby mom interview? My phone keeps
No, we talked about that too earlier today. We talked about that.
on the phone. Yeah, let's talk about that. Why are you just not telling us now? You just trying to capitalize off of the whole Diddy stuff. Like, why you ain't been telling us that? But if he did it or
Um,
not, it's like it's an opportunistic time to tell everybody. He
um,
used to be her ex. What does she want us to do
can,
about it?
can,
She's
can you
gonna
pull up
file a lawsuit
some
now
stuff?
too.
Can you pull up some stuff of what you may have said though? I'm just curious.
I had to go get my computer. Hold on.
Ask the
What
chat.
about
What did she actually say?
what Aaliyah? Wait, who said what about it? And he burned her house down too.
Now I heard
Apparently
about
that's
that, and I believe because I think that was either his house, he was trying to get out of it. It was something like that. Um, yeah, they got real ugly.
why are you telling us now is my question. And I also want to say the thing now, I haven't gotten into the lawsuit with Tyler Perry. I was gonna do that soon, but I'm very hungry. You know, I have blood
What
sugar issues,
what
but like
what lawsuit? I ain't know about that. What?
somebody suing him for like 200 something million, claiming like sexual harassment. I don't know the particulars, but the timing of it is like open
It's
season on
it's a
black
guy.
men. Yeah,
It's a man.
yes.
Oh, that's gonna be good. Oh, this gonna be good.
But like, why now? They just gonna come, they just gonna take down all the black men. Like, come on.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's a white man who used to act for Tyler Perry Company. I wonder which one it is, because it ain't that many of them. I hope it's not the guy from the Have and the Have Nots, the older white man. They used to
Let
play
me tell you
Jim.
something. Let me tell you something. Tyler, it's like Diddy. He might cut the check.
He might have to. He should. Well, if he was flying people out, apparently that's a RICO now. Flying out, getting flued out, you're gonna be charged with RICO. If a nigga fly you out and give you some money, you can sue him for RICO now. Did you know that?
Um, it's well, they're making it just simple as that for us, but that's not gonna fly. But I hear you.
Y'all want
Yeah.
to listen to Armand a little bit?
On talking about what the Tyler Perry thing.
No, what happened in court today?
Yeah, let me hear it.
He said the judge went off on everybody because they leaked some shit to the press. He don't know which side did it though. But somebody Armand was talking to said the prosecution got caught doing some shit before the trial even started. I know they
Mm-hmm.
leaked that tape from the after Diddy made that thing saying he ain't do none of that, he ain't guilty when he was apologizing to everybody. They don't want to
Mm-hmm.
leak that hotel footage. They all doing dirty things. Yep. Let me put on Armand for a second.
Well, the prosecution got to be careful because if it come out that they did, that's a mistrial.
Mm-hmm. And so the judge wasn't playing with none of them today. Like he said, he gonna open an investigation on them, take their phone, subpoena them, all that type shit. I need to make some more gravy. Let me put Armand on. Oh, I forgot my phone holder. Alright. Getting rid of a drawer. They said they're trying to get rid of another black drawer. And they said that the Southern District of New York, the one y'all keep bragging about, the 99% conviction rate, is trying to get rid of another black juror. And this is how they get their 99% conviction rate from playing fucking dirty.
What did the juror do?
They ain't say yet. But the first juror, the judge didn't like the way he was answering the questions about where he lived. Because apparently he had a baby mom. Yes, I can drop the link. He got a baby mom that he lives in that lives in Jersey, and apparently he was commuting from Jersey, and all of a sudden somebody heard him saying he was commuting from Jersey, and they got him up out of there. When the prosecution, when the people were saying the prosecution was losing. All right, let me put Top Shelf up here. Let me post a link.
You're not allowed to leave the state, right?
No, you're
Is
not
that what
allowed
that
to
is?
live in another state. But technically, I think he lives in New York, but he was staying in Jersey. And they turned it, the judge said there wasn't even an issue. He said the issue was that he didn't like the way he was answering the questions. Like he literally said he didn't like the way he was answering the questions. He spent the weekends in New Jersey. All right, I put the
Well,
link up there.
if the juror get kicked off, right, he can make a quick few $100,000 with interviews and stuff.
No, they put a
It might.
gag order on him. They put a gag order on him. He can't talk. What's up, Top Shelf?
Hey, give me
Hey,
one
hey,
second.
hey.
Let me get settled right quick.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So let me see
Um
what
what is the penalty of a gag order?
jail.
How much time? I need to find out because
You
for the,
violated.
for that gag order, right, and all that. I'll be on the run, right? I'll be on the
Mm-hmm.
run. I'll make all of my interviews like kind of secret and all that because Vlad gonna give you like 10,000. You can start off with a quick 10,000 from Vlad and go on all them other places and all that. Posting your own, you can get some money before they put you in jail and like expose everything that's going on. You make a couple 100,000 quick.
Well, the judge, it says is that the violating a gag order can result in a variety of penalties, including fines and even jail time. The specific consequences depend on the nature of the violation and the discretion of the judge. In some cases, repeated violations can lead to increasingly severe sanctions, and so on and so forth.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder. I mean, he probably could get a little bit of money. I wouldn't have told them people nothing. I'd have kept my damn mouth shut about where I was staying. But that's why I believe it's bullshit to begin with, because now all of a sudden that's a problem. They've been knew he was commuting.
All right.
Yo,
How y'all doing?
what's up?
Let me first say I'm super late. I'm super late to the conversation, but I actually don't even know what y'all are talking about. I was emboldened. It was in me to come down and speak about the live of yesterday because I love me some Cali. My mama was not speaking truth or facts.
Give me, hold on, give me some of that. I don't even know what she said. Give me some.
Okay, as a person who's from Louisiana, like she is, and also who's been living in California for 14 years, same as her, or she's probably been here longer. California is not what people are trying to make it seem like it is. Okay, when it comes to immigration, I don't know what y'all hear or see, but it's not like that. I think California is a beautiful state, and the homelessness is a lot, but there's a lot of other things that's going on with that. I just feel like she was just painting a picture that it was like this desolate ass state and everyone wants to leave and all this bullshit. That's what people say, but that's not how it really is. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
I re-listened to the 3-hour live yesterday, literally throughout the day. I'm like, okay, I gotta, Richie, I gotta come back. I gotta come back and tell my girl how it really is.
Okay, well, listen, I was at the market
hold on.
when you said that.
Let me give some up from a person that's always in California and who lived there before.
Okay.
So you are right, and you are right. Okay, so if anything that a person complains about California is the cost of living. Other than that, other than the cost of living, ain't nobody trying to go nowhere. No, they just not. Like, now the homeless is something that, man, the homeless is like, man, especially around the Bay Area and all that. Oh my God, man.
It's a lot.
My God, like, it's a lot, and it's a problem that they just don't know how to solve, or maybe they just can't solve it. But other than that, Cali, beautiful. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, ain't nobody trying to leave California. It's just the cost of living.
California is a masterpiece.
What was you saying, Top Show?
Well, again, I'm saying this because I do like Cali, but Cali, she be going.
She can be very extreme.
And I would say, I actually listened to it. I want to tell you, you need to make a new segment on your channel. Say, it needs to be called "Hold On Cali," because when she be going, shit, you cannot stop her.
I agree with that.
Well, no, I would have said this. So why ain't they calling you Wheezy or Louisiana or something? You going by Cali because you love it. So don't be talking all crazy about it.
Right. And the thing is, I was born in Shreveport and I was raised in New Orleans and went back and forth. So I know Louisiana. I know. And the thing is, when the question was posed, I don't want to, because it's YouTube, you got to be fucking right when you ask a question. But the question was something like, does she rather be in Louisiana or the same rights or something, Louisiana versus Cali? And she wouldn't answer the question. And I'm thinking,
does what you went out or did I go out?
No, I heard
her. Louisiana is a mess.
Oh, maybe that's my internet.
It's a mess.
Yeah, I heard that.
Financially, it's a mess. You only can make certain amount of money. Being in California, you have opportunities to make actually really good money. It is expensive to live here, but also you get so many benefits of it all. And these protests that people see on the news, y'all see the worst parts of it. That thing happened on a 3-block radius. LA is 500 mile radius all around. People were at the beach, people were at happy hour, they weren't even thinking about no protests like that. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know, everything's being blown out of proportion. Our mayor out here and our governor is doing what they need to do. They're protecting us because we actually have rights. I don't want to go off too much, but that's how I feel. So I want to say that. What else was said?
But she was talking about like how the Mexicans don't really fuck with the black people. So basically, like, fuck them. Like, get them out of here.
That's not true. I remember when I moved to LA when in 2012, in the beginning of 2012, and one of my first jobs, I was working at Buffalo Wild Wings, and it was me and another black guy who was working there. I was serving tables at the time, and I remember all the Hispanic were rude as hell to me and the other black guy. I never could understand it. And these two uh, Hispanic guys came in, younger guys my age. They came in at the time, and I actually became friends with them, with being regulars and stuff like that. So we would talk and we would hang out outside of work. And one day I asked them, I said, let me ask you a question. All the Hispanic men come in, they're rude to us. Why is that? Why? What are we doing that they hate so much? And he said something so prolific to me. He said, it's not about you. He said, you have to understand that we all fighting for last place. He said, if black people are being persecuted, then when do we have a voice for our people? And I understood what he was saying.
What? I don't understand that.
Basically, what he's saying is this. You have Black Lives Matter, right? That became a whole big thing. And we railed behind that. And yeah, Black lives do matter. There's too many black people being killed. But the more attention that gets, the less attention it has on Hispanics being immigrated. I mean, not immigrated, sorry.
Deported.
Illegal.
Deported, and this and that or whatever. So basically what he's saying is they're teaching us to fight each other instead of us being together to fight the oppressor, which is white supremacy.
So, but they want to be mad at you?
That's how white people are doing. That's how white people are. Not all
but you
white
said
people.
that the Mexicans was mad at y'all.
Yes, because they feel like we're the issue, we're the problem, when we're not the problem, because we all are getting oppressed, Mexicans and blacks, by who? The white man.
But so why y'all taking? Why the other
I can speak on
Mexicans?
this. I can speak on this a little bit. Okay.
You get where I'm coming from, right? You hear what I'm saying?
No, I hear what you're saying, but I want to say in the totality of this situation, right? Mexicans don't fuck with black people, right?
Okay.
So, and I want to speak a little deeper, even on the underground side of things, right? So when I first get out Cali, right, years ago, I realized that the truth is that the Hispanics run California. I mean, just on so many levels. But let's just talk about the underground. I can't get into it that much, but let's just say the drug world, right? The black and the brown, if they would ever learn the moral of the story is we need to stick together, because we would run the country, let alone all types of economics, if brown and black stuck together. But the Mexicans do not deal with the blacks for a lot of reasons. Because I'll give it to the Mexicans on this. I don't know how this has happened, but they are by far way more family orientated than we are. The Mexicans do stick together. They do stick together. We don't, like, you know what I mean? Like, so the Mexicans, they don't deal with the blacks like that. And I don't know how it started, how we became
But why do
enemies
you
with
think
them.
that is?
Well, one is this. After a while, even Mexicans take from black culture, right? You know, it's more of them trying to be us than us trying to be them. Most of the time, ain't no blacks trying to be no Mexican. You know what I mean? No, not at all. Most of the time, it's them trying to be us. And at one time, as far as like before the guns, when it was like fighting, you know, they could never like beat us. You know, we be bigger and whatever like that. Like, and even me being in jail, I see that the Mexicans and blacks don't deal with each other, even in jail on the West Coast, because I was locked up in Arizona. And it's so many Mexicans, right? There's so many Mexicans that in jail, the Mexicans are broke up. They're broke up in two fractions. The Paisa and Chicano. The Paisa is the Mexicans that most of them can't even speak English. They strictly from Mexico, kind of. But they just, the illegals and all that here. And then the Chicanos is the Mexicans that was kind of born, well, not kind of, born in the United States. But either one of them in jail, it was divided. They don't deal with the blacks. So Mexicans do not deal with the blacks. Now, I can't tell you the problems that I had with them or whatever like that because I'm not from there. So because I'm not from there, I stayed in like the West Hollywood area. I stayed in areas where that shit wasn't going down. So I can't speak about the dangers in certain neighborhoods because I was very, I was naive in a way, but I still knew, boy, you better not go too far from Melrose Avenue. You know what I mean? Like I don't know the neighborhoods like that there, but I did know that those Mexicans, they do not deal with the blacks. They don't.
I hear what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
I hear what you're saying, and listen. I feel like people can say the same thing about if you go down like the real LA. People say LA, but LA is a huge place. It's a lot of different neighborhoods built in LA. If you go down to real LA, where it's really blackity black, black, then people say that the black people don't deal with the Hispanics or Latino like that. I just feel like this. Me living out here, my experience living out here, I just don't see where there is this big discrimination between black and brown people like that. When I first came out here, I saw it, but after 14 years being out here, I don't see it like that. You know what I mean? But everyone's experience is different. I feel like this. They deporting them today. We gonna be next tomorrow, so we all gotta be working together.
No. We're not. We can't get deported because we don't even know where we belong. They ain't taking us nowhere.
Right, you never know with Trump. You never know with Trump because yesterday
they're not sending us nowhere.
Yesterday, during the pandemic, they were talking about Asian hate, and they were talking about how the Asian people are the ones who caused the pandemic. Now, Trump is a racist, and he started with Muslims, then he went to Hispanics, then he went to Asian, now he's back to Hispanics. I would not be surprised if we next on a damn, and it's gonna be black people to help him push that narrative.
The same way the Mexicans is the ones that helped him do what he do now. I can understand.
I
but
agree.
Here's the thing. Yeah, because y'all complaining, like they complaining about this, but they the ones without the Mexicans, he couldn't even get in there. They put him in office. Exactly. They put him in office.
Latino men. Yeah.
Yeah. They put him in
Latino,
office. So
the most Latino women voted for Kamala Harris. It was Latino men who overwhelmingly voted for Trump. And now they're mad because their abuelas and everybody else getting deported. Where were you at during the fucking voting season? Y'all was too busy trying to figure out if this woman was black or white or she trying to be Indian and all this other stuff. Everything that this woman said during the campaign is coming true. It was not about no fucking eggs or, sorry, I'm doing too much cussing. It wasn't about no eggs. It wasn't about no bacon. It wasn't about the price of gas and all this other stuff. Y'all would not vote for a woman, especially a woman of color. And that's what it is.
I used to do Uber, and a lot of my friends I had started a driver's group, and a lot of my friends were from different countries, not just like Mexico, but like the majority of them was like, we ain't voting for no woman. A lot of them were Muslim, and they just did not see it from woman president. And I think a lot of it, they wouldn't say black because they knew I was black, but they wasn't. My friend would be like, he was from Pakistan. He'd be like, "You're precious Kamala." They just really hated this lady. So now, he's coming for y'all, and y'all getting mad at us because we not on the front line. So like, I don't know where this entitlement from y'all is coming from. Even I saw this clip of this. I don't know if she was Mexican. She was Hispanic, and she was just like, Hispanics are racist towards black. She might have been Cuban. And she's like, we haven't helped them do shit, but y'all need to start kissing a lot of black ass if y'all want. Even that was offensive. If y'all want the blacks to help y'all, like even
The
her,
black ass, yeah.
You saw that one?
I think I saw that, but I got what she was saying. But
Yeah.
Do y'all think that the Hispanics really helped out with Black Lives Matter? I don't remember that.
No, absolutely not. They minded their how we say our black business, their yellow business, or whatever
I
you want
don't
to call it.
know. When George Floyd died, I know we had protests out here that was during the pandemic and everything like that. LA is a little different because it's such a melting pot. Where I saw some, but I didn't see a lot, was the Asian community. That's really the community that really doesn't speak up as much as they should for other races, or I'm not
Yeah.
racist. You know
And
what I mean? Racial
and we're
groups.
not smart enough, to boycott their asses, because without the black dollar, they can't even survive.
Exactly. And that's why I don't understand people who had all these different wild ass opinions about the movie Sinners, and they was dragging the Asian woman in there. That's how it really was, you know?
That was Callie.
You said it. Yeah. I need you to watch the movie first. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she hadn't even watched it. She was like, they don't fuck with us. But
Yeah, and I fuck with Callie. Don't get me
me
wrong, I fuck
too.
with Callie, but it's like, come on, girl, like, come on.
Kylie is very militant, man. So when somebody coming with her, you gotta be ready.
And he's only known Callie for a very short time.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, I stay ready.
But a lot of people also got mad at AAE. She came up here. She said that with the Mexicans, oh, my gravy is burning. With the Mexicans, I have to go back and find it. I want to say she said 20% of them. She said the problem with the Mexicans and I guess Trump administration, I might be putting a few extra words in her mouth, is that a lot of them, because they can't read, they come here and basically milk the system where they're on Medicaid, they're on food stamps, housing, disability, like every benefit you can get, they have. And if you look, now this is the part I'm saying, because I was asking basically like, why are they going so fucking hard? Like these people been here, like you really talking about they invaded this, like they just did it. Even though when Biden was president, we seen them coming over the border, like it was like millions at a time. I don't know if they're trying to come after them, but it seems like they're coming after like people that are working. Y'all going to graduations, y'all going. At first I was like, should we be minding our black business? Because this shit could turn on us. The way they coming at them, like this shit could turn on us. Like maybe we shouldn't be minding our black ass business. But she was saying the problem with them is like that they're basically milking our system. They come here and they just get maximum benefits from the government. And if they didn't have to pay, they're trying to get them off so they don't have to pay for that shit no more.
I say bullshit. I say bullshit on all that. The reason
It
why I
made a
say
lot of
bullshit,
people mad. What she said.
the reason why I say bullshit on that is because if you look at the demographic, you look at the numbers, white people benefit off of all the social programs the most. So they talking about these illegal immigrants, they talking about black people, they talking about Hispanic people benefited off these programs, where white people are the most that benefit off of all these programs. They're the ones who don't want to work. They're the ones who on food stamps and all this other stuff. So that's a narrative, once again, they're trying to put on people of color. Number one. Number two, I ain't trying to get all my business out, but with the job that I work, some of the staff is illegal. But when we say illegal, what does that mean? They're on the way to citizenship. You know what I mean? Like it takes years for you to actually become a United States citizen.
Well,
So
Pam Bondi said if you're here and you don't have your papers,
You're
whether
illegal.
you have your papers or not, whether you in line or not, you're illegal, you're a criminal, and you will be deported. They don't
that's
care about
bullshit. That's bullshit.
that's what I'm just saying that's what they said.
In
But
California, so I'm gonna say this. In California, that's unrealistic because our state is built upon immigrants, and the thing is, you can be literally working, you pay taxes, you do all your shit right. You don't get no free fucking health care. You're not in a 5-star hotel. All this bullshit that they're saying. That's not what it is. You're
No, they was
paying.
doing that in New York. They was staying in restaurants in New York when they the people
It,
at the
it,
border, they
it was
put
a
them up
red
there for a
carpet
couple of months.
for
I ain't saying
okay
about no
for
red carpet.
all I'm saying is this bitch about to hit me. Um, Mama, you need to learn how to drive.
Oh, I'm getting bit up.
All I'm saying is this.
yo, was she Mexican?
No,
Yes
she
or
wasn't. It
no?
was the girl who was just about to hit me.
Yeah.
No, she was a white girl.
Okay.
Oh my god. But you understand what I'm saying. All I'm saying is this. I don't see that. You listen, they trying to do the best they can. And I know these people. I'm gonna tell you a quick story and I'll shut the fuck up. One of the cooks at my employment, he always would bend his head when we would talk to him, whatever. He only knows a little bit of English, but he would bend his head or whatever. And so one day we said, "Are you okay? Like, what's going on? Whatever." He says, "Oh, my hearing is bad." The reason why his hearing is bad because we took him to the doctor. We paid for him to go to the doctor. We went with him, and he couldn't afford glasses for so long. He would squint his eyes to the point where it fucked up his vision and his hearing. And the doctor said, "Okay, we can help you, but you have to go to a specialist, and you need to do this, this, and this." He's afraid to go to a specialist because he's afraid to be deported.
Oh,
So that it's shit like that where it's like it's personal. You know what I mean? Because this kid, I call him a kid because he's younger than me, but he's damn near probably 30 or whatever like that. But it's like, you know, I don't like that. We are better than that as people. You know,
yeah, on a human
he's
level.
he's a hardworking ass person. You know,
Those are the stories that I don't like. I feel like if people are here and they're working and contributing to society, let them stay. Like, you
yeah.
know, that's the
All
part I
the
don't like. Coming to the
all
graduations and people's job, like they come into their actual job. If they're in the
Um,
line to get
I
the
gotta shake the
paper,
room up. I gotta shake the
okay.
room up. Hold up, hold up.
Here we go.
One of the beautiful things about black people, right? We do not get enough props on us just having like beautiful compassion because they try to make us out to be monsters.
Mm-hmm.
The problem with us though, right,
Here we
is
go.
us having so much compassion and not standing on business, yo. If a motherfucker's illegal, he got to get the fuck out. That's all. Like, listen, it's hurting us as a people. It's hurting black people, yo. But we really compassionate, and we should be. But in this case, man, no, we can't be like that, yo. If you illegal, you gotta go.
I listen. I see where you're coming from. I disagree because it's such a nuanced state. You coming across here and you working. Anyone who is not legal is illegal. You have to work towards being legal. So that means you're illegal. If you're working, giving back to society, if you're paying taxes and you're doing the right thing, everyone's not murderers, rapists, and all this other stuff. You
But
know,
if you're
so if you,
working here, that means you have a social security number. That means you're not illegal. We talking about the people who just come on underneath the gate, the fence, or climb the wall or whatever, and just come here and just be doing shit, I guess. But there
Of
is an
course, that's what I'm
argument.
talking about.
but
There is
everyone's
an
not like
argument.
that.
But listen, there is an argument that says basically like, all right, when Trump went first time in office, he was like, when everybody got mad, when he was like, niggas, what do y'all have to lose? He was saying that basically, like, the Democrats are the ones that's keeping their foot on y'all necks for real, for real. Y'all keep basically, this is what I interpret it as, like, y'all keep crying about reparations and shit, the Democrats are giving all your money to the damn illegals. I don't want to keep saying Mexicans. They're not the only ones. Wait, Netflix is opening some attraction thing in your city called Netflix House. One in Philly and one in Dallas. Oh, I gotta look that up. Let me start this.
For one, I love when Trump had said that because it made us look at ourselves. When he says, "Yo, what do you got to lose? You're last in everything. What do you have to lose?"
You gotta put your head down in shame. Like,
When he said that, it made sense. I'm like, well, damn, he's right. Look at some of our neighborhoods. Look at some of the education. Like, what did we have to lose? Because what has blacks lost since Trump been in office? I'm just, somebody has to really make it sense to me. How has it been worse for blacks since Trump has been in?
I think that's, I don't know. I don't know. I feel
I
like
know he
that's
freed
dangerous
a
talk
lot of
right there.
people, and people
I
say
think
like,
that's
"Well,
dangerous talk.
why didn't Obama do that?" You know, Trump has freed a lot of black people, and probably did he from jail, and they were like, Obama could have did so much more. I'm just telling you, you know what I hear.
And I would say to those people, you need to check the record, because actually Obama did more for black people than Trump has done. Trump has cut black funding for colleges over and over and over again.
No, top shelf,
What?
because
Come on.
when Trump was in office the first time, so ordinarily HBCUs have to apply like welfare every year for accreditation and funding. Every year they have to go and apply for that.
And Trump said, no more. You ain't got to apply no more. You're getting it. That's what he said.
Not only that, he gave like 138 billion to them, to the
No,
HBCU.
ma'am. I've seen the article.
No, because I've
Okay.
covered this before. Let me finish. When Biden came in office, he undid that and took that. I think that money was promised over a certain amount of time. He took it back and lowered it to something like 28 billion. I'm about to go find the article right now, and I'm gonna share
Please
it
do.
if you don't believe me. I know that for an absolute 1000% fact because I was argued with so many people about it. I remember that. I actually have to. Actually, I'm just trying. I think I bookmarked the article.
I'm not saying that you're not wrong in what you're saying or what you believe. What I'm saying is this.
Here's a fact.
Actually, what I know, because I've been arguing this point too. Factually, Trump did not do anything for the HBCUs. Obama, before he got, hello now, before Obama got out of office, he implemented that. Trump took credit for that same thing. That is proven fact, and you can look it up.
I'm looking it up now.
Okay. I want you to Google,
I know what I'm talking about.
Obama, Trump, HB head bitch in charge.
Yeah, and then I gotta ask this question, whether it's ignorant or not. What is the HBCUs doing? Like, how is that really helping us? There's a whole bunch of schools
completely different with it.
No, but I'm just saying, like, yo, that's give me something else. Give me something else other than that.
Okay, what you mean by that? I'm confused.
How has Trump hurt black people?
How has Trump hurt black people?
No. Even since he's been in now, like where are we hurting at? Blacks.
Oh my God.
I'm just curious because I'm working out here, so
Papa,
I mean I'm trying. Yeah,
I'm
working out here.
Where are you from and where do you live?
I live in Fairfield, California, and I'm from South Philadelphia.
Okay. How long you been in California?
Before y'all get into that, so I'm reading from the Associated Press. This was dated December 19th, 2019. Trump signs historic bill restoring funding for black colleges. President Donald Trump on Thursday signed a bipartisan bill that will permanently provide more than $250 million a year to the nation's historically black and colleges and universities, along with dozens of other institutions that serve as shares of minority students. In signing the bill, Trump said historically black schools have never had better champions in the White House. When I took office, I promised to fight for HBCUs, and my administration continues to deliver. Trump said a few months ago, funding for HBCUs was in jeopardy, but the White House and Congress came together and reached a historic agreement. Michael Lomax, president and CEO of the United Negro College Fund, thanked Trump and thousands of advocates who lobbied to Congress to support the bill. We enlisted more than 20,000 supporters to write and call them members to Congress, Lomax said. This activated an army of advocates and became the frontline of support for HBCUs, blah, blah, blah. The bill restores $255 million annual funding that lapsed since September 30th after Congress failed to renew it. Facing an end of funding, some schools had started planning deep cuts with telling their staff and jobs. But lawmakers in the Senate recently reached a bipartisan deal saving the funding. But I want to get to the part where they have to renew it every year. This bipartisan provision stops families from having to give their same tax information to the federal government twice, first to the IRS and then to the Department of Education, Alexander said. It should eliminate most of the so-called verification process, which is a bureaucratic nightmare for more than 5.5 million students to go through annually. The legislation known as, so FAFSA simplifications are estimated to save $2.8 billion over a decade, which should be used to blah, 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 blah. So basically what was happening was every year the HBCUs had to do, like when you're on welfare, I get food stamps, and every year that I would have to apply, like do a recertification. And that's basically what HBCUs had to do every year for their accreditation. And when he signed the bill, I remember it was something like they would only have to do it every 5 or 10 years. And he pledged all of that money. And then when Biden got back in office, he knocked it down to $28 billion. I'm gonna find that article. So y'all go ahead.
Okay, my question to you with that: what year was that?
2019.
2019. Now let me ask you this: who was in control of the House? Who was in control of the Senate?
It doesn't matter because
it does matter, baby, because
September 30th.
No boo. It has to go
Don't
through the House.
patronize me. I'm not your boo.
You're my mama, okay? I love you. That's what.
Okay.
I'm from Louisiana. We say boo, okay? I'm not trying to patronize.
Hold on. Let me save this. Hold on. Let me bookmark this because I thought I bookmarked the old article. Let me ask a question. When you get a new iPhone, do all your old bookmarks go away?
Actually, I don't know. That's a good question.
Because I had this because I used to be ready to rumble for this. Let me see. Biden. Go ahead. Keep talking. I'm finding when Biden cut it.
What is Q talking about? That was already in the works.
And it doesn't matter who runs Congress.
I really like to get educated, so that's why I'll be sitting back and I'll be saying, okay, since Trump has been in office, how is the life for Black people just absolutely worse? Like, you know what I mean? I just be wanting, if somebody can like break it down to me, I would just love the knowledge of that. Please teach me.
I want to act, and I hate to do either or, but I want to know, was life worse under Biden?
Right now, or Trump's first term? Because Trump first term, shit, it was the best of times and it was the worst of times. The worst of times because of the pandemic, but it was the best of times because we all had money in our pocket. We all had a lot of money.
But why did we have money? Because we were in a surplus with the government based off what Obama did.
Well, because of the pandemic, actually.
No.
I'm talking about the pandemic money.
I'm talking about Trump's first term in office. He was handed a great economy. Can we all agree on that?
I agree to that.
He was handed a great economy that was all based off of what Obama had did for the 8 years. And then Trump came in and fucked everything up. We had the pandemic. Now, I benefited a lot from the pandemic. Here in California, that's why I don't understand why people talk shit about California, because they took care of us, literally. They literally took care of us. So my experience has always been different. So I as a Black person, I could sleep at night under Biden. Under Trump, there was shit going on all the time. Riots, all types of stuff. So I don't know. I don't know how to answer your
Okay, so
question. My
listen to
experience is
this.
different.
So it says Biden's 45 billion promise to HBCUs. This isn't the original article that I read, but basically it says the Build Back Better plan in March proposed, and this was dated October 2021. So the Biden administration's original 3.5 trillion spending proposal calls for allocating 45 billion to long neglected HBCUs who desperately need the funding in order to update their research program. More specifically, Biden's original plan, HBCUs were slated to receive 20 billion in funding for research infrastructure, 12 billion for funding research in STEM, and 15. However, the top line number has been slashed to what's expected to be about 2 billion in the final bill. So basically, what Trump had allocated. Let's see. Oh wait, HBCUs represent 3% of universities are chronically underfunded. Altogether, the 10 largest HBCUs endowments in 2020 amounted to just $2 billion. Predominantly white institutions total $200 billion across the top 10, according to. So basically, when Biden came back in office, he slashed it back down to $2 billion instead of the basic. It said 200. Wait, 3.5 trillion. So and this to me like it's capped. Like you said you was gonna get 3.5 trillion when you were campaigning, and then you cut it all the way down to 2. Like that's what they do to us, the Democrats.
Yeah.
Trump has emboldened a new wave of KKK members. I think he has emboldened them, but they've always been there. Let
He's
me
giving them
read
a
some of these
voice.
comments.
And
Listen, I
I'm
like my
thinking,
racism overt in my
listen,
face.
yo, listen.
Good evening, Q.
What is the Ku Klux Klan doing to us?
All right, Papa.
yo,
Papa, you gotta
yo,
stop now. You
bro,
How
gotta
her,
stop. Really?
how her too, child. That's tonight's conversation. Let me leave. See you
Nick,
later.
Nick, Nick, listen.
He's trying to do
I
that with
no,
already in the
no,
works.
no, no.
So
One of
it's
my
not.
homies ever was like, "Yo, can you believe the Ku Klux Klan just robbed me?" Yo,
Well,
I'm
we
just
live in
thinking like,
Philly, so we don't see that.
okay, you're right. I'm sorry.
Well, the
Okay.
question, Q, was we were talking about whatever we were talking about. I said that Biden had cut the money because people were saying, "Well, what did Trump do?" I don't know what the original question was, but Biden had actually cut the money that was supposed to go to the HBCUs and Top Shelf. Trent
You okay?
challenged me. Where's the bug spray? Top Shelf challenged me, and I was just finding the articles. This is Q always talking shit. Trump has emboldened a new wave of KKK members. That's from Shelves. Top Shelf says thank you. So if that's the case, why didn't Trump reverse what Biden did with the black colleges? Now I don't know what he did. Let me check and see what he did now in this year. So Jamal is
Listen,
basically saying like, what have we suffered black people under Trump? That is the question. And that's a real question because I'm going to go back on this, right? When Trump first got in office, right? I
Hired
feel
the
like we
most
get
black
caught up
people ever
in
in the office.
what I
who?
think black
What?
people get
Trump
caught
did.
up. What you say?
You
Yo,
need to,
I, yo,
Jamal.
listen.
Come on
If I'm
now.
not mistaken,
Well, I didn't hear what
Trump
you
had
said.
placed. If I'm not mistaken, Trump had placed the most like black people in office, and I thought that's what it was.
No, you mistaken, Papa. That's
Okay,
Well, I
wrong.
didn't hear it.
listen,
I can look it up though.
listen.
I can look it up. But let me say this, please. When damn, I just had a brain freeze. What was that? Oh, when I think we get caught up in other people's struggles, other people's fights, like the Mexicans want us, the Hispanics want us to fight along with them, even though they don't give a damn about Breonna Taylor. With them, it's just why don't you just comply? Stop being so ghetto.
Hmm.
Don't be a nigger, basically. All
Hmm.
that kind of shit. But when Trump and them first got in office, him and Elon, and they were slashing all DEI, DEI, DEI. and I started looking around to the people that were losing their jobs. I didn't see no niggas. I didn't, especially the federal workers. So these people with these high power jobs and the people who are benefiting from DEI, like you said, Top Shelf, with the welfare, it's more white people on welfare than anything. They said with the DEI, it's more white women taking advantage of it than anybody.
Right.
So
Mm-hmm.
all these niggas crying about DEI, 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 you're not even benefiting from the shit. Everybody that's losing their job is not. I didn't see hardly 10% of them being black. All the
Because the
federal
thing is,
workers.
the reason why is because there's two conversations being had at the same time. When you hear DEI, you hear black and brown, but what is on paper is white women. So
Exactly.
it emboldens people to be racist instead of seeing what the actual facts are.
So I'm saying I am a fact person. I want to know the real. And like I'm saying, and they even like with the colleges, well, Harvard, with the DE, not Harvard, because Harvard ain't playing with him.
They
With
ain't
the other
playing at all.
colleges, the other those other kind of college, what are they called? Ivy League colleges. The
Mm-hmm.
only enrollment that dropped down was the Asians. So
Yeah.
we're not even getting in these schools that these programs that were made for us, we're not the beneficiaries of any of that shit. So
Yeah.
everybody's crying about DEI, DEI, DEI. I need y'all to take a closer look and to see who's really benefiting from DEI, because it's the what is it? Equity and inclusion, diversity, equity, inclusion. That
Mhm.
is not just that
It's
turned
just not
into
blacks. It
women,
turns exactly,
gays,
exactly.
just under people under what do you call it? Under just underserved, whatever,
Minority.
marginalized groups.
Mhm.
So, yeah.
I'm picking up what you're putting down. I'm
Yeah,
look. I'm about to step into
I,
the office. I'm gonna go on mute for a second.
Okay. So I'm just saying, like,
I need to know. I need somebody to point out, yo, this is what Trump did, and because Trump this is how it's affecting the black community. And when it affects the black community, for some reason, it seems like I should be able to know because I have friends and family in the black community who in my community has been affected off of something that Trump has done. Now, maybe they want to say he's putting stuff in place that hurt us in the future. Maybe so. But I'm saying, like, somebody got to point it to me. I'm in the working
Jamal,
field. Yes.
Jamal, let me ask you a question. Did you vote for Trump?
Yes.
Okay.
I didn't know that.
No judgment. I'm just asking.
No,
You
no,
know,
just
hey,
I don't listen. I am the type of person, I don't give a shit like who you vote for, or like I said, we grew up in South Philly, and it was a very racist place to grow up in. Like in South Philly, well, Philadelphia period is very segregated based off. It's not necessarily racist, but is all of the I guess you could say cultural, like all the Italians are together, all the blacks are together, all the Irish people are together, all of the
Um.
Thai people are together. So we dealt with racism a lot. Like we couldn't go across the other side of Broad Street where I be walking freely now. And where y'all see white people in this neighborhood, this would never have been the case. How many years? 10 years ago, 15 years ago,
yeah.
20 years ago, Mom?
Mm-hmm.
So like
Yeah.
I'm used to racist environments. What was my point?
What was?
Um.
Let me ask you, Jamal. What was the three main reasons why you voted for Trump? Because I want to know. That's what I want to know.
Kamala. Banding with Megan Thee Stallion. One.
Wait, what?
Two. One.
Wait, say that again.
Kamala banding with Megan Thee Stallion. That's
And
one.
washing greens in the tub.
Yeah, washing the greens, right? But the real main thing is this, Kamala. You want to tell me that you
Kamala.
care? There you go. Come on, yeah, there you go. I mean, tomato, basically. Okay, but anyway,
Jamal.
this
If I was to
this
say
is,
your name wrong, you'll be offended.
I guess, but okay. Let's just say Miss Harris, right? Because I don't want to be disrespectful towards Miss Harris, right?
Okay.
Um, Vice President Miss Harris. So
Yeah.
Kamala, Miss Harris, she wants me
Kamala,
to
like let's cut the bullshit. Can we?
Kamala, what am I saying?
No, I'm saying like the whole thing with people saying like we can't call her Kamala, we gotta call her Kamala. Like, come on.
Her name is Kamala because y'all learned how to say Barack Obama. So her name is
Listen,
Kamala.
people call me Anita. It's how it's white people call me Anita. Black people call me it's however you want to pronounce it.
No. I want to get it right though. So Miss Harris, right? I don't want to be disrespectful because that's not what I'm aiming at. But when she says that she cares for people like me, but then I see who she sleep beside every night. I don't think so.
There it
that
is.
does mean that does mean a lot.
Instead of being hear him out because evidently, listen,
that means something
he
to me.
represents a large population of the people who did not vote for her. So you might want to figure out why he didn't and actually hear him out.
I mean, sorry, I'm not trying to patronize. When I say baby boo mama, that's just how I talk. So I'm not trying to patronize.
No, I'm saying like hear him out instead of judging or being. I'm not saying you're offended or anything or judging or anything.
What she tried to do
Listen
was
to him
this.
because this is how a lot of them feel.
Listen, I would have had more respect for her, right? If she would have just been herself. Don't try to cater to the black women and all that. That's not who you are. It's okay. Don't be up there dancing to all this and all that. Nah, don't be a culture vulture. You're not about nothing black. You never was. It's okay.
So that
Remember
thing with Megan Thee Stallion offended you?
Yo, just yeah, because like that's what we need. Megan Thee Stallion. Oh my
but that's what I don't understand. I really don't understand. It was a couple of points. I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying, but when you use that argument, I don't understand because you're talking about culture vulture. Trump didn't do that when he was trying to sell sneakers and watches and all this other stuff. He was clearly trying to go towards the black community, number one. Number two, when it comes to Kamala Harris, she never put in race. She never talked about her race. It was the Republican Party and it was Donald Trump who always talked about her either being, she just woke up being black or this or that. Her being from California, we always out here knew this woman was a biracial woman. She was a black woman. Now, when it comes to your point about who she lays next to, there was a narrative from a lot of black guys who I did hear they didn't support her because she was married to a Jewish white man, but yet they cheating on their black baby mama who's pregnant with the white hoe from Del Taco.
No, how about this? And I'm gonna tell you the difference. No, that's real talk. But the difference is they're not the president.
Oh my God, you got to stop. You really do got to stop.
Wait a minute, we're not holding our presidents at a higher standard
because they have a person who doesn't have the same race as a spouse.
Oh, you about to get jumped, Maul? Because Q coming up here.
So listen. So
oh my God,
I'm talking about but look, and I'm also talking as a black man. I'm also talking as a black man. I cannot trust her. She does not care about. And then I'm a Darcy.
Oh my God.
His phone, Maul, your phone went out. Maul, can you hear us? Your phone had went out. Okay.
No, that woman has no respect for me. I could tell who she sleeps beside every night. I could tell who she sleeps beside every night. On what she cares about.
Do you have a family, Jamal?
Yes, she has a family.
Do you have a family? Like, do you have kids? Do you have a wife? Do you?
Maybe not. I had a wife. Yes, I had. Yes.
Okay. Was she black?
Absolutely.
He loves black women.
He loves black women. Okay.
Like black women.
I'm not the average. I'm not the average California guy who does not.
Oh, was that a shot?
Because no, that's the truth. The West Coast black man, historically, is one of the most ignorant black men in the history of America.
We see.
But you live out here, Papa. You chose to live out here.
No. Well, that's a whole story within itself because I used to be a writer for Aftermath, so it was a job. You know what I mean? So that's what got me out here, a talent of mine. But
have you ever
but
had any interracial relationships?
no.
He really
There's no
is.
white.
He's not just saying that. He's not just
Bro,
saying
I'm
that.
telling.
Well, we
I'm
bringing
not.
up Stephanie
That's not.
because Stephanie has something else to say. Stephanie,
No.
come up now.
Stuff. That's
joking.
fine. I honor.
I'm joking.
I honor black women though. Like that's just who I am. So Miss Harris, I would love for her to be a sister. I would love it. But she's not. She just tried to play that card, and people are tired of this. People are tired of people playing. Just say what you want. And sometimes a person can be like, "What's wrong with a racist?" At least I know he a racist.
It's great. Oh my! It said that's why you vote for it because you know what it is.
Yeah.
You
Believe it or
you
not,
mean to
yes.
do you mean to tell me that Donald Trump had your best interest in mind over Kamala Harris?
Yes.
Wow. Okay.
That's what I truly believe that. Yep. Now,
Okay.
But seriously though, besides who she's sleeping with, though, why? Why do you believe he had a better interest than her?
So as far as business, right? The man was a great businessman, right? And
was he?
Let him talk, y'all.
Come on. So listen, right? Him and his family, right? We can call him whatever you want, right? And as far as him going bankrupt and all that type of stuff, so many of them has. It's a loophole that he was able to use. Now, I'm gonna tell you something else he was for, right? I work 1099, right? You know, I'm an independent driver, right? And I bring in, I'm not ashamed of it. I bring in probably like 160 a year. So a lot of stuff like what he did for the truckers and all of that, it was kind of beneficial because I'm able to take advantage of certain tax stuff that he implemented and stuff like that, and I just appreciated it. You know what I mean? I really he had implemented, some things for the truckers, right? That made sense to me as a guy that works. I do a 1099. I might bring in anywhere between 140 or 160 a year. You know what I mean? And I'm an entrepreneur. And so it seems like he was more for entrepreneurs. A lot of entrepreneurs benefited more with him. And that's why, I didn't see that he was bad for me. I didn't get into was he bad for welfare and all that because I've never done that. So I don't know that. I just took it upon for what I was doing. He was good for truckers.
Let me just say this to you. I believe that
Your phone went out. Hey, C. Bacchus.
I will say this. There are
Your
a lot of
phone went
people.
out.
I'm not saying this is
Top
you
shelf.
because I don't know. Can you hear me?
Go ahead. Yeah, I can start again.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
I think there are. I'm not saying this is you, but I think there are a lot of people who would never admit that they made a mistake in supporting this man. Even though they know that it's wrong, it doesn't benefit them. They voted against their own interests. I'm not saying it's you, but they will never admit it because it's always about let's win, let's be right. I want to be right, and all this other stuff. And we're just seeing this just a taste. We in the first year, not even finished the first year of what this man is capable of and what he's doing. Because
what has he done so far though?
First off, he got 32 convicted of 32 counts. He was impeached twice. He's liable
saying, like,
for.
what did he do that was so bad? Like, not that part. Like, as president.
The whole Ukraine situation. The reason why he got impeached was because he wanted the Ukrainian president to find dirt on his opponent. That's illegal as hell. We don't.
Okay.
Did we forget
how has that affected you though?
Can I jump in?
The reason why,
please do.
Yeah, please. I want knowledge because I want to learn. I'm not upset. If you can teach me, I want to learn.
Well, first of all, good evening.
If I were to have kids, and it's real talk, if I was to have kids, and I saw and they saw that, they're saying that, oh, this person can get away with doing harm. I don't think he's a good person. I think that he's actually a malicious person. The rhetoric that he spills, it's okay to disagree with somebody, but when you call out people like,
So here's the thing. Here's the thing. The first conversation is Kamala is not black. That's the very first conversation. She's a mixed woman. However, with that being said, she was more suited to be the president than the person that's in the White House. A lot of black men voted for Trump because of who she's sleeping with, even though she's sleeping with somebody that has zero effect on their everyday lifestyle.
Right.
So
a man doesn't have effect on his wife's lifestyle.
Here we go.
Who Kamala sleep? Who
Let
Kamala?
them talk. Let Q and them talk. Top show.
Okay, I'll shut up. I'll shut up.
No, I'm trying to learn though.
Who Kamala sleeps with? So let's just say your neighbor. Who your neighbor sleeps with has zero effect on you, right? So who Kamala sleeps with has zero effect on you as an individual. Now I understand you saying, I don't like the fact that this black woman or this mixed woman is with this white guy. Okay, cool, fine. Not gonna take that from you. That's how you feel. That's your opinion, not an issue.
No. I want to say this. I don't have a problem with her having a white man. I just said I feel as though by her having him, she cannot possibly look at me and see my worth, because that's who she would be sleeping with.
But I don't think that is again, this is just my personal opinion. I don't think that's a fair what's the word I'm looking for?
Assessment?
Yeah, I don't think that's a fair assessment, because who I fell in love with doesn't mean that's how I'm going to treat people in the world. We don't know what she'd been through with black men, white men, Jewish men, Chinese, whatever. That's who she fell in love with. That's who she loves. But she has black men in her life. She knew what black men are going through. She had a plan for black people. Black people didn't want to put her in the White House. The other thing is people didn't want a woman as a president. That's the other conversation.
That's the main thing.
Yes, that's the main
thing. Yes.
So with that being said, and we know it's the main conversation, it's the main piece because they didn't put Hillary in the White House.
Who was overly qualified. Sorry, I just
right.
Well, she had, to me, she had the same problem as Kamala, where it was just from what I hear, I talk to a lot of people. People didn't like her. People didn't like Hillary Clinton. People didn't like Kamala Harris.
White women didn't like Hillary Clinton.
And they didn't like Kamala. Well, I ain't gonna say that because they did. Some of them did.
They didn't like her. That's why she's not. That's also why she's not.
Why do you think they didn't like her? I have to say this.
I don't know why they didn't like Hillary.
Because she stayed with her husband. She stayed with her husband. That's the reason why.
I mean, whatever the reason is, if that's true or not, at the end of the day, they put somebody in the White House, and now they're feeling the effects of it. To I forgot your name, but to his point, right now, Trump hasn't done anything that's affecting black people. He hasn't done anything that's affecting us at this very moment.
Okay.
Because he's focused on getting the Hispanics out of here. He focused on the tariffs. He focused on all
illegal Hispanics. Please, can we say that though? Illegal Hispanics, right?
But that's not true though. That's not true because they got some. I live in Maryland, and they got somebody up out of Maryland, and he was born here. He was born here. He was not. He didn't come over here on a boat. He didn't swim over here.
But that doesn't mean he's legal though, because he was born.
He is, but that's what I'm saying.
If you're born here, you are a citizen.
Yeah. So he was born here. He was legal, and they still wanted him up out this country. So.
Wow.
Jamal, that's a big problem that they're having with the way the administration is handling, because they're violating people's rights. They're not even asking you for your papers, your ID, nothing. They just snatching you, putting you away. And if people make a big enough stink about it, they might release you. But other than that, it's like when they take you, no questions asked. Because they had snatched somebody off a college campus, a teenager looking for his father. They just going like completely rogue with the way they doing the shit. That's why I said, should we be minding our black business? Because the way they doing this shit is like, it's really wild. I can feel however I feel about immigration and what's being taken away from us, but the way they going about the shit is like really violating the basic of human rights. They don't even know if this person is the person that they got. They just hopping out the van, snatching you, and that's it. They're not even asking you for ID or nothing. Like they're not verifying nothing.
You to show it.
Okay.
You say
They're
what?
they're not even allowing you to show your ID or to show that you are, you know what I'm saying, like you from here. Like you from here. So
I think that what you're saying, Richie, I agree with that. The reason, but I have to say this: the reason why we shouldn't mind our black business is because what's quietly being done in the background, they're trying to test out. He wants to withdraw this birthright citizenship. Now, is
that just for the anchor babies or what?
if you're born in the United States, if they withdraw that, then you don't have citizenship. So then he can deport you. That affects us too.
I understood that to be so. Do y'all know what the anchor babies are? What they call anchor babies? Is when the illegal immigrants come here and they have a baby here, and it basically anchors them to sit to their baby, and they can stay here because their minor child, is a citizen,
Yes.
and under
Yes.
certain presidents, under certain administrations, I guess the Democrat, you're able to stay here if you have a baby that's a citizen. But Trump and them don't give a fuck about it, none of that.
Let me get back to something real quick. So you say you didn't vote for Kamala. I don't. Who you vote for? That's your opinion. That's who you wanted to vote for. So, but you didn't vote for her because of the whole Megan thing.
No. I was just being facetious about that.
Okay.
But what I didn't like is this. Kamala, Ms. Harris, you want to get into, you're just like us, listening to certain music. That's not what you about, my love. You're not playing that in the house. You're not playing. That's not what she about. All that old dancing around and
How do
all
you know that?
Because I ain't seen her since. I ain't seen her in the hood with green since.
She ain't got to be in the hood to listen to
Yeah.
her.
No. All the stuff she was doing, I ain't seen her since. Where is she at right now?
What he's talking about is because I didn't like this either, when she was campaigning. So we didn't see Kamala the whole time she was in the White House with when she was vice president. But as soon as she hit the campaign trail, because Philly's a battleground state, she was at every cookout. She was at every, like, in the heart of North Philly, like the roughest part of Philly. She was at the black churches. It was black at the Essence Fest. But like ordinarily, we don't see her at any of this. She don't. That's what.
Go ahead.
That's what turned me off about. I still voted for her for the greater good, but like I didn't like a lot of the shit she was doing and saying. And a lot of people just couldn't relate to her. But go ahead.
I think that I hear what y'all saying, but no vice president do we see when they're in the White House.
Right.
Like that. What the other thing with Kamala, it's almost like she damn if she do and damn if she don't. Because if she wouldn't have showed up to those events, people would have been like, well, why she ain't out here campaigning with us? Why she ain't doing this? And then
she ain't one of us.
And then it's like, oh, well, she's doing too much now. So it's damn if you do, damn if you don't. But
she never did is the point, Q. She never was active functions.
Hold on.
Let me ask this question.
Hold on.
Let you finish.
I hear what you're saying. I still don't think that's fair to her. Again, this is my personal opinion. I don't think that's fair to her because it goes back into damn if you do, damn if you don't. Black people are so fucking critical on everything that's black. Everything that's black, we got a damn problem with. We see, it's, well, they not doing this enough. They not doing that enough. Why are they doing this? Why are they doing that? Oh, they doing too much now. Oh, she got Megan on the stage. Oh, she got Cardi up there. But don't nobody care that this man got all these convictions. Don't nobody care that this man got all these goddamn baby mamas and all these damn kids. Don't nobody care that this is pretty much white trash, but she is the one who's getting patronized for it.
But
and all this kind of stuff.
I do care. I also care that she don't have none. She ain't got no babies.
What?
I care about that too.
I'm like
you. Wait, what?
That she ain't a mother. I do care about that.
I don't know why she don't have no kids. Women go through their own reasons on why they don't have no kids, and that's not for me to tell.
Well,
why she don't have no kids or why she should have kids.
That was a big thing to a lot of people. Like, yo, she ain't got no kids.
I don't think that was a big thing. I don't think
what?
that.
It was so.
Because she
didn't have woman not having kids. We don't know if something was wrong. We don't know if she couldn't have kids. We
Well,
don't
she
know
need to
if
say it because you're the
no,
president. I want to know it.
Oh my God. That's see. Hold on. Let me
Why
talk.
do you
But
Cash.
want
y'all
to
Let me
know
can
if
just
get
she
say
was
this.
mad at him, but he represents a large
I'm
part
t-
of the
I'm not.
black
Listen.
men who did
okay?
not
We're
vote for
not
this
mad.
woman.
I'm not getting
Listen, we're
mad. I'm
not
not getting
mad. We're
mad
just
at
having a
him.
conversation. Nobody's mad.
Yeah.
because it,
No.
no,
No one is
because
I
mad.
no,
I
mean,
just
but
because
think
see,
you're
it's.
making
when you don't have any children, and it comes to you thinking about war and all that, ain't none of your kids fighting. You
Trump
don't
kids
know
are
what it's
Oh
fighting.
like.
my
Some
God.
stuff you have to know as a woman. Sometimes having a child is important.
But
But
what
What are you
about
Trump
a
kids
talking
man?
not.
about?
What about the
But
men who were
Trump kids aren't
president who
fighting
never
either.
had kids?
I couldn't hear you. Say it again.
What about the men who were president who never had kids?
like who?
I,
Oh,
I,
Uh,
not in the recent
you
years.
talking about George Washington? Who are you talking about?
I mean we can go down the list. I'm just saying
No,
even in
because
the
all
40.
of them had kids that I thought of.
But the thing is this
No.
though, to your point, so the whole war thing, Trump is the one who came up with this excuse on why he couldn't go to war
Right.
and why he couldn't get drafted. His kids will also not get drafted either.
Well,
So
most of what I'm saying is sometimes you until you're a parent, sometimes you just don't understand certain stuff. You know what I mean? You're not a parent.
I don't believe it. I
That
don't believe
does
that to be
mean
true.
something.
I don't believe that you can't have the same emotion or the same feeling towards others if you're not you don't birth
It
kids.
just
I
it
think
just hit different when you a father and the mother. It hits different.
we trying at any and everything, but I will want to go back to what Q said earlier about the
Okay,
cookout, or what you said about the cookout. Did you
okay.
ever see Obama or Michelle Obama out at the cookout?
no,
You never saw that, right?
I didn't.
I thought I
But
did.
I saw Obama. I didn't need to. I seen Obama like
Mhm.
during his speeches. I seen Obama doing singing Frankie Beverly and Maze. I seen
uh-huh.
Obama when he gets around black
Yeah, I also
people.
seen
So
signed,
that wasn't
sealed, delivered. I'm
okay.
yours.
So
After he was
when he sung
president,
Al Green and he did all this other stuff, that wasn't placating to the black community.
that was after he was
I
No,
mean,
president.
because it felt natural. It felt organic. It
if
felt
it felt
when he got
natural,
around
okay.
It
black
sure
people.
it
Uh-huh.
sure
So y'all
did.
not gonna ask me questions, and then when I answer, y'all want to talk over me because it's not what was not what y'all want to hear. When I seen Obama interact with blacks, it seemed organic and natural. When I seen Kamala talk about she cooking greens in her tub, she cleaned her greens out of her tub.
Now,
That was
Richie,
that's a lie.
I will give you that. Ain't nobody putting no goddamn greens in no tub and all that kind of stuff. I will give you that. I was like, man, what are you talking about?
I'm like the tub. What the hey, girl? Girl,
But
they ain't
I
interview
just
you for this
don't.
stuff.
I feel like the black community has a problem with what we consider black enough and what we don't consider black enough. I really
What's wrong
do.
with that?
I think the black community has a problem with just giving our votes away. I feel like we need to hold our vote until we actually get something. And Kamala was the one who actually jumped on Charlemagne, and it was somebody else who Diddy started echoing that sentiment. Like everyone else demands stuff for their vote.
What you giving us? Yes. What are you
Well,
giving us?
actually,
Yes.
Black people are the
what
only
happened?
people who just blindly vote Democrat, and we don't ever have shit. Like even the immigrants are surpass us. They got stores on every corner. They get, you know what I'm saying? Like
Well, I think what happens is though, that don't have nothing to do with being the president. That's more of a mentality thing. But what happened with Kamala, she didn't get a fair chance. Joe
Right.
knew that he couldn't run for. Joe knew, and his team knew that he should not have been running for president again.
Okay.
He was only supposed to. And if you remember when when he was doing
Transitioning.
not even his transition, and before he even did the 2020 election, he was doing interviews and saying, I'm only going to be a one-term president.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to pass the torch off to whoever becomes the president. The other thing, I'm going kind of all over the place, but stay with me. The other reason why people love Obama so much is because he wasn't forced down our throats. He was somebody who the Democrat Party allowed to grow into this, oh, he's going to run for president. Where they didn't. Now what they're doing is they're just picking, oh, we're going to pick Trump and we're going to pick Joe. That's who. They're not allowing anybody else in these in DC to grow for the public to decide who wants to be president. So on top of that, so Kamala didn't get a fair shot. What I think she had to rush to do
but
everything because Joe was not. Joe was forced to step down.
It was the last minute. I
So
can agree with that.
when you say she don't get a fair shake, I say they pulled the fast one because she didn't even go through the proper channels. She did not even get elected. The party didn't.
But
She
that's what I'm
didn't have
saying,
to.
Richie. That's what I'm saying. That falls back on. That doesn't fall on her.
But when you look at it as she didn't get a fair shake, I look at it as she cheated. Number one,
But
and
she,
number two, if they really wanted to cheat, they should have did it right. They should
but
I
have
don't
just
see.
had it. I really believe that if Joe Biden would have ran for president, he would have ran over. He would have won. I believe
I
he
don't think
with
so.
his mental illness and all that. That he would have won over Trump, and then he could have said, "I'm stepping down," and then handed Kamala if they was going to cheat like that.
But
And what I will say about Trump is where I do agree with some of the stuff Jamal is saying. What scares me about Trump, because like I said, like what has he really how have black people really suffered under Trump? They haven't.
But
It's
hold on,
my
Richie.
answer.
Hold
But let
on.
me say
Hold
this,
on.
I'm gonna shut up. But what scares me about Trump is the international relationship, is the shit
Thank
that
you.
he's doing over
Thank
with the
you.
war, we about to be in war. That's what scares me really about him. Not this bullshit trickery, because I read his playbook or whatever, the stuff like, I see what he's really doing and how he giving it up. But the stuff, international relations, that's what really scares me about him. Like
Well,
the
the thing,
war stuff, the real stuff.
because Trump thinks he's untouchable. He thinks he can walk into any room and run the room. And Kamala told him, these world leaders are laughing in your face. They're not scared of you. You can't tell Putin what to do. You can't tell what's the guy
Look
in
what
North Korea?
Netanyahu is doing. They said he playing the shit out of Trump for real.
Yeah, they
And they
are,
just had
but
a
they
meeting
are
at
all because.
the UN about the shit.
But here's the thing:
Netanyahu wasn't supposed to do none of that stuff.
it's an ego thing. As long as we stroke his ego and make him feel like he important, we got this. He's
A spoiled billionaire. I got it.
He's not a billionaire though. Trump ain't no billionaire.
He might be by now. He done made so
Trump
much
ain't
money since he's been in
Trump, you
office.
trying to believe he a billionaire. Trump ain't no billionaire. He's not a good businessman.
I'm
He
not
got money.
arguing with you. I'm just saying, like he's
Why
made a
you think
lot of money since he's been in office. I'm gonna just
why
say
you
that.
think when we disagree with you, we argue?
Yeah,
with you?
we
We're not
just having
arguing
a
with
conversation.
you. We having
No,
a
I'm
conversation.
saying I'm not fighting you on that. Like if that's what you
Oh.
say, I believe you but what I am saying, he has benefited a lot since he's been just with that whole stunt he pulled with the stock market. Like that, his family is making a lot of money while he's in office. Trust and believe that.
That is the if that was Obama doing that, people would want him up out the office.
I think Trump has taught everybody. So I think like Trump's first term, it was more. This is just me. I'm thinking like he was like, damn, I really pulled it off, and damn, I'm really doing what I want to do, and he didn't really capitalize off of that. And I feel like this time, the powers that be, the real powers that be, got in his ear, like the Project 2025 or whatever it's called. Them people got all up in his ear and all of that. Like there's real people behind him pulling strings that have a real agenda. That's really gonna do harm, because he was just winging the shit the first go around, but now
in the first term he got yes people with him. Now he didn't have yes people the first term. That's why everybody was quitting left and right. Every time you turned around, somebody was quitting. Now everybody is like, yes, we're gonna do what you say. We're gonna do what you say.
Yep.
But I think the whole Biden thing is, to me, it's not Kamala's fault. It's Biden, and it's the Democrats' fault. Y'all knew this man was not capable of running. He knew that he was not capable of running again. And you wait till almost the last minute to say, "Oh, I'm dropping out on a Sunday at that. I'm dropping out." This woman had no choice. They didn't, to your point, they didn't put a vote out there for us to determine who it was. They didn't do any of this stuff. They literally had to sit there and figure out what we get ready to do, what's get ready to be our slogan, what's get ready to be all that stuff. They had no choice. They set her up.
Top Show says Kamala 2028. You think he set her up?
I think they set her up.
Kamala will never see the stage again, ever. She's not running ever again.
Do you? I think that I honestly feel like. Do y'all really feel like Trump won?
No.
I think they cheated.
They did cheat.
Because he told on them.
They cheated the first time. They cheated
always said it. When Biden got in office, he always said Biden cheated, and he almost gave the playbook of how he did it because he did it.
This is why I think he cheated. I don't know the last outside of the last time we seen somebody win a goddamn race that quick was Obama.
Right.
Yeah.
We
But can I say this?
every time we have from Biden, Trump, Biden, it was you'll get the results in a couple of days. We'll get the results in a couple of weeks. We'll finalize. All of a sudden, you tell me he was finalized within hours. He was the president.
And
I
the
don't
whole
I
map turned red so
Yes,
fast. It was blue and
yes,
purple or whatever, but then all of a sudden the map was red.
yep.
I actually don't believe that he won legitimately. The reason why is because he is the first president in history to win all 7 swing states.
Mhm.
That's
Or do people hate Kamala that bad?
No, I
No,
don't
no,
think
no,
any of
no.
it.
It's a woman, yo, and men are just not doing that just yet. A lot of them old men, they're just not. That's just something it's just not in their culture to do. Not
why is
not
that
not
though?
not the younger people, but the people that's voting that's over 60 and all that. Man, they're not voting for no woman.
Why?
It's
We
just how.
haven't progressed
Listen,
that far.
we haven't got that
Say
far
that again.
yet.
Say that again, Richie.
We haven't
We
got that.
haven't
Listen,
progressed that far.
it is going to be a time, but the time is not now.
Well,
Do
how
y'all
about
think
we turn it back and say it's weak as men though? Let's put it back on a man. You weak that you won't have a woman leader? That's weak to me, especially when listen,
where it just where
before
we at with it
before
though?
before Obama, I was Hillary down. Literally Hillary down because she is the most qualified person to be president. Really, if you look at her resume over all of them. So
Mm-hmm.
But
what
Hillary, they said she was corrupt. Like,
Aren't all politics corrupt though?
right, right.
So with that being said, if they are corrupt, what does it matter then?
Well, it matters because of what Richie said earlier. When we are a country that needs to be getting along with everybody, but instead we removing ourselves the nuclear
UN.
stuff. We're removing ourselves from this. We're trying to isolate and be our only country. Like we don't want no allies. That's not how the world works. The world not scared of us. The world not scared to take us on. People got just as much power as we got, but he's trying to
Mhm.
isolate and make everything. Oh, it's we United States only, not looking at the bigger picture. You don't want to. Why would you remove us out of NATO? So if we start having problems with Russia or start having problems with North Korea, who gonna have our back?
right? That's
Yeah.
what scares
Nobody,
me
because he's
about him.
ruling, because he wants to be the most, he wants to be this king. He wants to be, be this whatever. But that's not how stuff works. We in NATO for a reason. We have allies for a reason. You get up here and then all of a sudden you doing trade wars with everybody. I mean tears with everybody, and you see that the motherfuckers ain't backing down from you.
They
You
started
fucked up so
forming
bad.
alliances without him,
Yes, you
without us.
fucked up. He fucked up so bad. He literally had to go back and reverse a lot of the shit.
Yeah, he didn't even
And
do
he
it.
made other nations band together, like
Yes,
nations who would have never came together, like China and like I don't know off the top of my head who start having to deal with each other just to not deal with him. I saw something where with Iran, they had to do the U.S. imposed some type of tariff on them, and so what they did was they had something because they export a lot of oil. And don't be surprised when gas go all the way to fuck up, but they export oil. So they impose some type of tariff on their we impose some type of tariff on their shit. So
yep,
what they did was they made something called ghost ships. Basically, they used really old ships and started exporting their oils to other countries. And we can't keep track of anything that they're doing because they don't have any like sonar. I ain't gonna say sonar equipment, but they don't have the equipment that tracks like they started using different ports. They started exporting it, but not in the manner in which they usually do, where we will be able to track it. And they use ghost ships. Basically, we couldn't track their ships, their comings and goings, and where they're how they're. And they would actually trade the oil in the middle of the sea. I'm gonna try to find a video. Like they would put the oil on the ship in the damn sea, not even go to the port for a lot of the places. They're still selling their oil and getting their money So the thing with Iran is it's deep. That's what's going on over there, and them. And I know I'm all over the place, but these things like people getting scared about. Oh, TikTok. I think that what they're doing with like TikTok and our social media is they're keeping us in the dark about a lot of shit that's really going on in the world that doesn't even. So we don't even know what's really going on. You know what I'm saying? Because we don't know anything. We don't really know what's going on. I know that this sounded crazy. I'm not saying it the right way with the ghost ships and
No,
Iran with the tariffs and stuff.
But what you said just made sense. People are saying, okay, you going to act like this towards us? Cool. Hey, you country over there, let's band together and show them that y'all put this motherfucker in the White House. Y'all get ready to pay for this. We not paying y'all asses no mind.
Yeah, we need their oil. We need their resources.
We're not backing down from y'all. You're not going to whatever tariff you put on us, we're gonna put it right back on you.
The Democrats is going to win. Trump has 3 more years, and the Democrats will get the office. They'll get it back again. Because I don't even know who's going to be Pence and all of them. They're not winning. Okay, they're not going to get in. So the Democrats, they're going to have a strong person they're going to put in next. It won't be Miss Harris. She's not coming back. But probably the guy Booker, the black guy Booker. Maybe they'll try to push him in. No. Do we know who the next Democrat guy is?
I don't even think it matters at this point because all the white people that voted for Trump, I say this jokingly all the time, the people that voted for him are being treated like niggas now and they can't take it. So I don't even think it matters who they put in office because they're so sick of him. They're so disgusted with him and what he's doing. They've never had their rights trampled. They've never had the police tell them to shut the fuck up and sit the fuck down, or it don't matter what you say, or you can't protest. Like all this shit Carolyn live it, they're doing and saying. Like white people are used to being treated like this.
Well, also what's going to happen is who gets voted for next year? Is it the House or is it whoever the 2026 people are that's coming up? I think a lot of that get returned. They get returned back to Democrat.
I think so too.
First of all, some of them, and this ain't got nothing to do with Trump, the Biden, whoever. Some of them just been in there too goddamn long. There needs to be a term on how long somebody can stay inside and stay in Congress. Them motherfuckers been in Congress for like 50 years.
Shit, that might be almost better than being the president because look at Mitch McConnell ass. A lot of them motherfuckers.
Like these motherfuckers got to get up out of here. Mitch, everybody's favorite black auntie, what's her name? Maxine. Time for all their old asses to get up out of there and get some young, fresh faces. When I say young, I don't mean you got to be in your 30s.
How y'all feel about Jasmine Crockett?
Child.
You know what I'm talking about, Mom? The black girl.
Jasmine is just as bad as as Marjorie Greene. She's just as bad.
She's really ghetto. She be calling herself reading them and shit, but she be going like a little bit too far.
But people don't get it because she a black woman and everybody can't stand the Republicans right now. But she a problem.
She be reading them motherfuckers down, but she now like she want to be on podcasts and shit. Like she's taking it a little too far sometimes. But we're just thinking about like Democratic front runners. I don't see one yet. I honestly like our governor, the Pennsylvania governor, but they said they would never vote for him because he's Jewish. Josh Shapiro.
People say a lot of shit right now until it start affecting their pockets.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then they'll bring his Jew ass in. I don't mean nothing. Yeah. But it's going to swift to the Democrats, and my black people will be so happy again. As soon as it's Democrat, because Democrat, they always just, black people for years and years, we're going to vote Democrat no matter what. No matter what they've done, we just vote Democrat.
I will say with Trump also, where I think he's a bad president, he's not putting people in positions that are qualified to do the actual job. It'd be one thing if he's putting he putting reality TV stars in charge of $1 trillion budgets for the war, for the army, and for the like, this person ain't qualified to do this. He used to work at Fox News. This motherfucker don't know what he down there doing.
Yeah, man. He put the brain surgeon. He put the brain surgeon dude part of like housing. We're like, yo, it's crazy.
But that's scary though. Like the people in charge. Oh my God, is that a raccoon? And what is that? It's a lot of stuff going on out here. Like these people, like the lady who didn't know what due process was, and she's supposed to be the attorney general.
What about Vince McMahon's wife? Goddamn, the
Oh,
Secretary of Education, and she couldn't even act. The girl asked her question. She's talking about, "I got to look into it and get back to you."
or calling AI A1. They're gonna start
Yes.
teaching A1 in in grade school. These people, they obviously paid him some money for something, or owe him, or he owed them. But he also, I hope he get them the hell out of there, especially the girl, Christy Noem, who had the senator from
Oh,
California locked up
oh,
or detained. That was disgusting to me. For you to even lock him up, or for you to even act like you don't know who that man is. If you if you don't know who the senator of California is, or you didn't care, either way, to me, you got to go. Fuck, you don't mean you didn't know that was the senator. You remember when he came to the press conference when the rioting was over there, and they brought the National Guard and the Marines over there. And he came into the meeting, and they had like tackled him and detained him.
mm-hmm. Yep.
That was disgusting to me. And I don't even normally tweet political shit, but I was like, seriously, my nigga, to Trump, like seriously, y'all, you gotta have some type of decorum. You already, out of fucking pocket, but like, come on with this. This is too far.
Mm-mm-mm.
But yeah, I didn't know more actually voted for Trump. I know a lot of people who didn't just vote, period. And that's a vote for Trump.
And that's a vote for Trump. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Because my thing is, you vote, you didn't vote, but you complain about what's going on. I always felt like if you didn't vote, you can't complain about shit.
Yeah.
Like seriously, like if you didn't vote, you can't complain about a motherfucking thing. That's how I feel about it.
Well, what happened with who's suing Tyler Perry?
Baby.
Do I need to pull up somebody YouTube?
I don't know if anybody talking about it, but some guy that was on. I never watched the Oval, but some guy that was on the Oval, and he's showing all these messages between him and Tyler. He's suing Tyler for $260 million, I think, and
I wonder who. Let me look it up and see.
he looked like I don't know if he white or what he is, but he was on the show, and he's now suing Tyler Perry for like essay and all that kind of stuff.
I'm about to look up his face. Who's suing Tyler?
Why are you suing him for $260 million though?
Like, he ain't do nothing that fucking bad.
That's like yeah. When I be hearing these lawsuits, I be like, y'all motherfuckers want to lose.
I don't even remember this guy. Oh wait. No, I don't. He's from the Oval.
I don't know who he is. I just saw the story. I never watched the Oval.
There's his face. Me neither.
Derek Dixon. Is that what it says?
Derek. Yeah, Dixon. Sounds made up.
Wow, Derek.
Hey, Derek. I know Tisa talked about it. She was reading. She looked like she had the court documents, but I can't take with so much of her.
Sure.
I didn't watch. See what Armand was talking about. I guess I'm all.
Tomorrow.
I didn't see what Armand was talking about either.
I'm gonna watch that tomorrow.
I could put it on.
I just feel like I'm ready for this to be over with now. Actually,
the trial, right?
Yeah, I'm ready for the trial to be over. Because I'm getting to a point. I was saying this to one of my friends. Like, I probably said it up here on my own. I probably said it all everywhere. But my thing is this: if we on a jury, and we saying Dina then did something wrong, well, the first day we get up there, we be like, yeah, her ass wrong. She going to jail. But week 8, week 7, week 6, we like, wait a minute, maybe she really ain't do nothing wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody's opinion get ready to change, and I don't think that the man going to jail.
I don't think he should. Not based off of what they talking about, because y'all keep focusing on what's going on in these bedrooms. And I saw about like 10 minutes of Armand's thing. He was like, "Oh, they got the Rico," but I remember because they were showing the receipts, him paying for him flying them, flying the people out.
Mm-hmm.
But like, okay, he's paying for prostitutes. Like, where is the criminal enterprise? And people be like, "Oh, well, he didn't." The criminal enterprise meaning, was he selling the drugs? Was he pimping out the girls? Like, where is the criminal enterprise? It's Bad Boy wasn't a criminal enterprise. He was doing bad shit, okay? He was ordering prostitutes and doing drugs, okay? Let's call a thing a thing. He was getting high and fucking with prostitutes. Like, that is not a criminal enterprise. Okay, I guess he used his fucking staff to set the room up or whatever, or fly them out. But is that really a Rico? Like, are we serious? I don't like this because, like, let's say this man that's suing Tyler Perry was to say, well, his assistant helped him arrange something for me. Are we gonna hit him with a Rico now?
Right.
Like, it's like open season on black men, and I hate to take it there with Puff, but like, that's what it's seeming like.
It is.
Because do you know about the ex-CEO of Abercrombie and Fitch? What the fuck he was doing?
Yes.
And what happened with him?
Yes.
It's just like, he only has to go to the mental hospital for 4 months, and he actually has actual victims, children, underage children, that he was trafficking to his island. They wanted to leave, so that's against their fucking will. Okay, he was hiding their passports because he had to go by way of Bahamas. He was injecting the boys' penises with something so they could stay hard. He was impregnating the girls for stem cells and making them have a bobos to get their stem cells. And he was doing all kinds of other shit. And now you talk, and he has co-defendants. There's other people who are actually charged, and he is deemed unfit to stand trial. But y'all want us to put Puff away for life because he was doing free calls. And I hate to sound like this. Okay, he beat Cassie ass in the hallway, and a couple of other times. To me, y'all did not prove he blew up Kid Cudi's car. They didn't. That was not proven to me. I don't care what anybody say.
Well, the Cassie thing, though, this is the thing. Everybody's talking about what he doing in the bedroom, how he was abusive, but y'all not charging him for those things.
No, and she didn't want him prosecuted for that, or else she would have filed charges, especially within the statute of limitations. I really believe she waited until after the statute of limitations so she could get his money, so he didn't have to so he didn't have to go to jail. She still said she loved a nigga. So, like, what are we talking about? The girl Daphne, he's still paying her rent. He's paying for her lawyer. She's hugging the prosecutor and the defense attorney when she gets off the stand. She's at the freak-off with Kanye and them. Like, are y'all serious? What did he do to her? He didn't even put his hands on her until she socked him first. But, like, what are we talking about?
That's wild.
This is starting to irritate me, for real.
I watched one video of it and I keep it moving.
Yeah, I listen to our mom for the most part.
In my real life, I don't give a fuck.
Me neither, honestly. But when he starts, seriously, in real life, who gives a fuck, you know? But like, when Armand start talking legal stuff, I don't want to hear that. Just tell us what happened in court, please.
So, before I go, what happened over there? Because I saw a clip. I already know you probably on your girl's side, but I saw a clip of Evelyn sitting there looking scared with Shawnee when Jennifer.
You missed my review.
I need to go back and watch it. What you did it earlier in the earlier.
Yes, Q. Watch this last episode. It was wild. Okay, it's so much shit going on because you got So I feel like that the girls still don't fuck with Brandy because so Shawnee to me still don't fuck with Brandy from when I was trying to think, because Shawnee is being real stank towards Brandy, okay? And I'm trying to figure out why, and I'm like, damn, I remember when Tammy said Evelyn was fucking Shaq, she said that that Jen was the one who told her that shit.
Right.
So I still think she ain't fucking with Jen or Brandy. So I still think she's salty with Jen about that. And
which is crazy to me. Which is crazy to me because if Evelyn slept with that man when he was married to you, why are you mad at Jen?
Well, Evelyn said she didn't do it, so she believes Evelyn, obviously. But for Jen, Jen was talking about Shanice. Evelyn and Shawnee go together real bad, okay? You
My
can't
daughter.
forget that.
Don't talk about my daughter. Don't talk about my daughter.
So, and then I don't think Brandy realized, bitch, they still don't fuck with you for what you did to Malaysia. Malaysia had crossed over to team them. Brandy, you was mad at Malaysia for crossing you said you was at home in your basement and was mad because and Malaysia was still on the show, almost as if you wanted her to quit the show in solidarity because you got your ass fired talking crazy to Shawnee.
Yeah.
Whether it be right or wrong, you still got fired. You did that. You and your mouth. And it seemed like everybody is ganging up on Brandy, but Brandy is on some bullshit. So basically, Jen, Evelyn was like, you ain't even really fucking married. So now all of a sudden, Jen want to run down to Vegas and get married. But then it's also Evelyn's birthday. So Brandy organized this trip. She was like, let's all go to Vegas. And Evelyn was like, no. She was like, well, you don't have to see Jennifer. Like, we can have fun in Vegas, a girls trip, and we'll just go to Jen's wedding when it's time to go to her wedding, and that'll be that. But Brandy keep inviting Jen to all of the stuff they having, like the dinners. She invited her to the house and stuff. So Jackie's daughter keeps saying all this little slick shit to her Brandy. So Brandy was like, basically like, bitch, stay in a child's place. Like, you keep coming at me, like, shut up. So the whole time Chantel been on this show, she been saying shit like, basically like, she don't fuck with Jackie. She wouldn't even let Jackie hold her baby. Jackie hasn't met her husband. She like is Jackie #1 op in fucking life. Like, she on some shit with Jackie, her fucking daughter, and she's on her mother's show talking. She talked so much shit, Q. It's almost nauseating. Then you got nut ass Brittany Renner, who got this Muslim garb on, he ain't been on the show, but now we know she done married this fucking cousin fucker, is what I call him.
Yep, and then divorced his ass.
He divorced her. So you looking stupid again. Another nigga done left your ass. You fighting it. So she's tapping. So she ain't speaking to her mother. So she's tapping into that vulnerable part of Chantel, that where she like basically like, oh my God, your mom, she's treating you so bad. I would think that your mom. So when Brandy says stay in a child place, Chantel, who told her mom, don't talk for me, don't speak for me. I have boundaries. You need to respect my boundaries and all that type of shit. Jackie ain't say nothing. Jackie was like, listen, if it reaches the level of disrespect, then I'll get into it. When I feel like I need to get in it, I'll get in it. And I had actually respected that from Jackie. Like, don't just like want to beat up Brandy just because your daughter, who keeps saying smart shit to the lady, said stay in a child's place. Because I have a daughter, I don't know if she's Chantel age, but kind of like in Jackie's shoes, like a daughter, her age, she at one point in time saw my own fucking boundaries. But anyway, if one of her friends was piping up at me, it would be little girl this, little girl that.
Right.
So I don't think Brandy was so out of pocket for saying that. And as soon as you get into what your mom, you talk about, if I call dad, it's going to be something, it's going to go completely left. So you are acting like a child. But anyway, I don't think Brandy was so out of pocket for saying it, but Chantel is saying like, my mom should have defended me, and Brittany is amping that up. And not only is Brittany amping it up, now you see Evelyn and them getting a look back against Jackie. Evelyn, that build the whore comment is going to bite Jackie in the ass, because guess who Chantel is in love with? Evelyn. And she's being a flunky for Evelyn coming at Brandy, because Evelyn is mad at Brandy for keep inviting Jen and shit. So that build a whore comment is going to bite Jackie in the ass, because her daughter is team Evelyn now. And Evelyn was hugging her when she was crying and shit. But Brittany Renner, this girl is disrespecting your fucking mother. Talking about, I don't give a fuck who mother it is. And all, bitch, how many drinks you had? And bitch this and bitch that. And like, they had to drag her up out of there because Jackie, like, I ain't the one. And I know I'm jumping all over the place, but Brittany Renner is completely out of fucking pocket. And Chantel is just like letting her go in on her mother. Like, But you just was sitting up here mad because Jackie didn't defend you against Brandy, even though Brandy's trying to apologize to your nut ass. But you trying to grandstand on Brandy talking about, well, you sunned me and everybody. Your disrespect was loud. Your apologies should be just as loud in front of everybody. Because Brandy wanted to talk privately. Jackie wanted to talk privately, but she wanted to be in front of the group. But she acting like so prissy and like she's so above the bullshit. But this bitch is crazy, Chantel. And I can't tell if this was the best casting ever or the worst casting ever because it's giving something. I don't know what this is giving yet.
I don't like the fact that this is my thing. If we all go on the show, it's fair game for everybody. Nobody should be getting special privilege. I couldn't stand when Shawnee was on the show because people felt like, oh well, Shawnee's on the show and she's executive producer. I can't say nothing. No, if Shawnee can talk shit, I can talk shit right back to Shawnee. That's just how it goes. I did not like that she didn't want nobody talking shit to her. I didn't like that. And if what's name gonna be on the show with her mother, your mother not gonna defend you all the time. You supposed to be a grown ass woman. Handle
That's
your
what
own
you told her. And you told her not to speak for you. But Brandy was like this and Shawnee Faith because so for Jen's wedding, it's in Vegas. So Brandy had on this real sexy dress and the slit literally came up past her fucking coochie. Like it came up to her hip. So Shawnee was like, you wouldn't be able to wear that to my wedding. That's highly inappropriate. She was like, it's not your wedding. Like mind your business. You're not even going. And she did it 3 times in her face. So they all jumping up on Brandy. Oh, what I was saying is, I don't think Brandy realized. I think I said it that they getting they lick back for what she did to Malaysia because she got Malaysia. She ran Malaysia off the show. I don't know if you had stopped watching by then, but Malaysia ain't on the show no more because of Brandy.
That and plus she didn't live in LA anymore.
None of them do.
Well, what I'm saying is she couldn't even afford to like go to. You know how they can like they'll go back and film for whatever amount of time.
Oh yeah, because didn't they expose she was on foreclosure or something?
She couldn't even afford to go back to film in LA like that. So that's another reason why she's not on the show.
And Brandy was like, who was Brandy palling around with around that time? Who was she buddy with around that time?
That girl that went to jail.
Oh yeah, British.
Yeah. That girl that went to jail. First of all, I've always thought Brandy was whack. Brandy to me is all bark and no bite. I always thought she was whack.
You know what Alex called her? Brandy Maxine Brown Gel Queen. Because her hair used to be slicked down.
She just a loudmouth girl. All of them are really loudmouth. The only one that was really about some action was Tammy, but they all loudmouth. But I was just sitting there when I watched the clip. I don't like Shawnee. I can't stand Shawnee because of how
she's very nice, nasty. Very nice.
Oh
nasty.
My goodness. When I tell you that shit bothers me, but I don't like Shawnee because it's like, Shawnee, who the fuck you talking to? I don't give a fuck about this show. I'm gonna cut Shawnee's stupid ass out. And Shawnee, you a first lady. Why are you back on this show? Why are you not out there doing your church duties?
Well, technically, she had just hopped back in because it was Evelyn's birthday. Like she just came to Vegas. She probably won't be on anymore. She came in as a surprise to Evelyn for her birthday trip.
Again, I don't know what's going on with the season. I didn't watch it.
Watch it because it's different because of Chantel and Brittany. So it's like you got these little tiny facts. Watch it. Ain't shit else on. Watch. We got y'all ain't gonna watch Next Gen NYC. I'm gonna watch it, but we got Real Housewives of Miami.
I was watching. I did watch. So I watched.
You watch Next Gen?
Episode. I don't know who that motherfucking boy is. That was talking crazy.
What's his name? Charlie.
Is that his name? No.
Yeah.
Charlie the one, ain't he?
Charlie is the one with the dirty apartment.
Whoever was talking crazy to Brielle, I don't like him.
Charlie.
I don't
That's
like
the
him.
one who the crypto bro.
Yeah, I don't like him.
Wasn't that was nasty. I didn't like it either. He was like, that's like really bullying. And you supposed to be a man. Why are you bullying her? And he was talking about, isn't her mom in foreclosure? Like, that's her lore. That's her whole lore. And who's Gia Judice? Like, they real stank. The trust fund kids do not really fuck with the housewife. They said that, who was it that quit? when they heard
Damon Dash daughter, and a couple
it
other
was
girls. But here's the thing: while y'all may not fuck with the housewives kids, without the housewives, the show wouldn't be on fucking
y'all
Bravo.
wouldn't have a show. First of all, y'all all look like drug addicts. Charlie got bags under his eyes for days. You
Yes.
can see all the weed and shit in his apartment. That girl who don't wash her hands and sit on public
Girl, let
toilet.
me tell you something. When he made that fucking comment, that's why I know I can't be on TV. I was like, yeah, that bitch ain't wash her motherfucking hands and she want to touch me, and nigga, you talking shit.
And she sits on public toilets.
And the girl gonna say, oh, now you're trying to my body, my choice.
My body, my choice. No, bitch, my body, my choice. I don't want you and your germs touching me. This is how COVID started. Like, stop.
Yeah, stop playing with me. Get the fuck out my face.
Oh, I'm so glad you watch it. We're going to review it together or something because don't nobody watch it.
I'm gonna watch. I gotta watch the next week.
It come on tomorrow, right?
I thought it came. No, it came on tonight.
Oh, it did.
It came on tonight.
Oh, somebody said, fuck. Summer Sunshine said, fuck Charlie. He's a fool. These
Because
fake rich kids, they're not doing shit with their lives.
No, and I don't know. I get it. Everybody got an issue with Kim. Fine, whatever. Her daughter ain't do nothing to you.
Yet.
Yeah, her daughter ain't do nothing to you. And
guess what, Q?
What?
Ariana, what's her name? Ariana, what's her name?
I thought it was Bria. No, it's Ariana.
Whatever. She with the shit. She got right with Charlie, okay?
Yes, she did.
Yes, she did.
She ain't do enough for me, but you know, we a little different.
What was her first day there?
I would got Charlie ass baby. Charlie wouldn't have said shit else to me for the rest of the motherfucking season.
But guess what else Ariana got? She got the heir to the motherfucking Zaxby's throne, bitch. Charlie, you heard the Zaxby boy, he was like, I'm not going around the corner with you. I don't need your dad trying to be my dad.
Wait a minute. That's a Zaxby kid.
That's the Zaxby heir to the Zaxby throne. Baby.
Mama taught her something, baby. Mama taught her.
Yeah, mama taught her a lot.
Mama might be broke, but baby, she taught her something. I know that's right, man.
And she leading him around like on a leash. She love her dirty drawers, bitch. Okay.
And I love what he said. He got his ass. Like, I'm not getting ready to go crap. Like, boy, I ain't going around the corner with you.
So your dad can sue my dad? No, I'm not doing that with you. Like your fucking broke ass dad, bitch.
It gave me, you know what it gave me? It gave me what Monique told Robin. What did Monique tell Robin?
You're not suing me. What she say?
I can take care of you on one lifestyle or something like that.
That little show is giving a little bit. Y'all gotta support the Bravo kids. And Riley is kind of giving main character energy. I don't like her hair, but like,
so has Gia showed up yet?
Not really.
Okay.
Listen, I love Brooks. And I feel like people give Brooks a hard time. He explained, Brooks is Meredith Mark's son.
The gay boy.
The gay boy.
Okay.
He was outed. He comes from the Mormon, even though his mom is Jewish or whatever. Mm-hmm. She said, so you and Juan can sue me for my house. Brooks had to come out of the closet real fast, get adjusted to that. He said Gia walked him through that. Mm-hmm. I think when Brooks finds his voice, his real voice, his bitchy voice, y'all gonna be sick of Brooks for real. I think people give Brooks a lot because I see a lot of like the people who do review it, the gay boys, they hate Brooks because he's a white. What do you call him? A white twink or something like that?
They I don't know anything about Brooks. I just realized that he's young.
They don't like him because he's privileged.
Well, the thing is, he's young too. See, me and Brooks don't have nothing in common because Brooks is young. So I don't have nothing in common with the boy. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I didn't have to come out.
You don't watch Salt Lake City then?
Yeah, and I didn't have to come out on TV. So I ain't got nothing in common with the boy, but I ain't about to hate on him just to hate on him. I feel so. Who's the girl that didn't wash her hands?
Her name's Georgia. I don't know who her parents are. I'm assuming they're rich because she don't do shit either. That's what I'm saying. The trust fund kids don't do shit, but like play with their parents' money.
I couldn't imagine a bitch, a hoe, or whatever walking up to me and you didn't wash your fucking hands and you getting the attitude because I don't want to shake your hand.
Did you see when she called Riley scary?
Yes.
And Riley was like, am I scary to you? Like Riley caught that the microaggression and said it to the guy she's with. I don't know who that guy is that she's always with now, But like they had hurried up and changed the topic because they knew where that was going. But bitch, don't call her scary. You the one talking about you gonna go in there and cuss her the fuck out. I forget exactly what she said. She was gonna come back in the room and curse Riley out, but I like what Riley's giving too.
Yeah,
I think people
you didn't wash your hands, so we have nothing to talk about. And that's what I would always remind that, like, bitch, you didn't wash your fucking hands. You done it wiping your fucking nasty ass after you use the bathroom. You didn't wash your hands. We have nothing to talk about. I don't want to shake your hand. Sorry, get over it.
I would be surprised if she wiped herself. Honestly,
Yeah.
I've seen them do that too.
Yes, I don't give a fuck how much money you got, bitch. You nasty.
Nasty ain't the word.
Yeah, he was trying to shade Ariana, and I'm like, what she do to you? Like nothing. You trying to shade her for whatever reason.
That was so weird. Then he called her boyfriend a cuck. Like, what are you mad about, sir? Like, what you really mad about?
You're on that corner, finish getting high. Get the fuck out my face.
Listen, isn't it given? He's on. They on. I ain't even gonna say he. I'm gonna say them. It's obvious. You look at his apartment. It's weed laying around like it's coke. Like all like you know how they be like lining the coke up on the table. He got weed just laying everywhere. I love Brooks. He got exposed on Salt Lake. Yes, Summer Sunshine. I love Brooks too. They be giving Brooks a hard way to go though. They say he's like, do you watch Salt Lake? You watch Salt Lake, don't you, Q?
No.
Oh, okay.
I only watch with those shows. I just watch when they be like the real explosive episodes. The thing is, this at one point I was kind of over Housewives, so I was just like, I'm not watching no more. And now I feel like I missed out a little bit, but I'm really over white. I'm over Housewives.
I'm still hanging in there for Salt Lake. Miami looks good. Larsa, I hate Larsa, but I think that's what makes a good one. You can evoke hate from people.
Yeah.
But sometimes it be too much with her. Like Larsa, did you really think you was gonna be Larsa Pippen Jordan?
Child.
Or you just acting?
Yeah,
Is this
girl,
performative? Like what is this?
You was over there with Scotty, girl. Sit down somewhere.
You really was not in love with this boy for you to be crashing out like this over him. Like, and for her to do that at Lisa's party was disgusting to me. It really was.
She wasn't in love. She was in love with the lifestyle.
You think so?
Because, like, I'm sure there's a huge age difference.
It is.
You used to date his dad's teammate or married to his dad's teammate, and then you gonna show up with the son? Like, come on now.
Wait. The dad's teammate. Who else she was dating?
Wasn't she married to Scottie Pippen?
Oh, his dad. Okay.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Mike, Scottie Pippen. Like
that was disgusting to me right there. And even her kids, she said her kids didn't even see it for them. And I don't care what nobody say. She could try to. Larsa is going to be the bitch you love to hate because I hate that hoe. I don't care what nobody say. When she said she was fucking him 10, 12 times a day, however many times a day she said, and she was standing on it, I said drugs. So you was right there with him doing the drugs, allegedly.
I'm not talking to you that many times a day.
No. You're not going to have me, my shit all swollen and like Cassie. No. Nope. Sore and shit. No. Fuck is you talking about? I forget how many times a day she said she was fucking with him. That's giving drugs. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna watch it. I need to watch tonight. I didn't watch the very first episode, but I'm gonna watch tonight's episode after I watch Caught. Do you watch Caught Up in the Act?
No. Do I need to?
I mean, Caught in the Act, baby. When I tell you that's a ghetto ad, I love it. So
but
it's like
Tamar on it, right? Was that Tammy's show?
No, so Tammy's show is Caught in the Act about cheating. Tamar's show is Caught in the Act, but it's about like some crazy like people having like secret lives. But Caught in the Act is, first of all, it's funny because Tammy is a fool, but it's like Cheaters 2.0.
Right. But
a little bit more realistic because you have Tammy who's like, this man is playing y'all. This man playing in y'all face, like, and she's saying it while the man's sitting there. Like, she don't let the guy up off the hook.
Right.
Peter's the guy, he really wasn't doing that. Tammy in these niggas' faces. I remember one time it was this girl, and she was like, well, let's both sit down because I don't know what you want, and I stay ready. So let's just both sit down and like women.
I'm gonna have to watch it. You know what else I saw that I might watch? Love Island. I saw a clip on Instagram. With the girl crashing out. I might have to tune into that. I don't know.
Oh, I need to see that. Love
I
Island.
don't know. I don't know if anybody's watching it, but
Yeah, because to your point, it ain't nothing on.
it's really not. So I'm gonna when I get off here, I'm gonna watch Next Gen if it came on tonight.
Yeah, because it's Tuesday, and I know I saw. Let me look at
my DVR real quick and see if it came on.
Yep, it came on.
Get into basketball wise, even if you just watch last week's episode.
What is this though? You know, I do not like Evelyn, but my
I
whole
know.
thing. But my thing is,
she talked like five. She might have said 5 sentences. Her and Jen fight was on. It's so much going on. Her and Jen fight was only like two sentences. Like they ain't even a focal point no more. Like it ain't even about. In the beginning, they was arguing or whatever, but now it's way more shit going on now. And Shawnee, she ain't really say too much. Oh yeah, it did come on. She ain't really saying too much. I don't think she just came in for Evelyn's birthday.
Got it. Okay.
So watch it. You just watch this week episode, and if you want to go back to just get the background and see why everybody got attitudes. But yeah, you see like the little factions forming.
I like Jackie. Jackie has always been kooky to me. But my thing is this: Jackie is the show.
Thank you.
Jackie's
and I don't think. I want you to watch it, and if you review it, or if you when you come back on here, I want you to tell me, did you feel like Jackie did something so wrong? Because all of the girls are on Chantel's side.
But you know what? I think the girls are on Chantel's side because they really don't, low key, they really don't like Jackie. And I remember this was years ago. I'm talking about years ago. Remember when they read the book? And this is when the beef started with her and Evelyn. I think people were so quick to believe, because Jackie's so kooky, people were so quick to believe that Jackie was a bad mother. And they believe what Chantel put in the book. So they took it and ran with it. And that's how that which I thought was an iconic line by Jackie about your daughter being a builder whore. That was iconic. And I can tell you one thing: Jackie knew Evelyn wasn't going to do shit. Jackie ain't turning around when Evelyn walked past her or nothing. it gave me that bitch ain't crazy.
Well, tell me if you think Evelyn getting her lick back, kissing, because you should see Chantel hugging Evelyn, and Evelyn saying, "Oh, I thought your mom would have flipped the table. I would have did it for mine." Like all that kind of shit. Like you just watch last week's episode.
I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it. But the thing is, you mad at your mother, but you on her show.
Thank you.
You mad at your mother, but you on her show. She putting a paycheck in your pocket, and you mad at your mother. What kind of goofy ass shit is that? Like, are you fucking kidding me?
You her main op in life. Like you are really trying to take your mom down. Are you trying to get her take her place on the show? Like, what is this?
We wouldn't know who you were if your mother wasn't on the show.
And we still not sure about you because on Twitter they hate you.
They can't stand her.
Like I said, I don't know if this is genius putting her on here or not, because once I feel like once her and Jackie shit simmer down, if it ever do, because she ready to get in Brandy ass for real. Like, and she was kind of like Jack and Brandy weird ass start apologizing to her at the end of the thing when the shit just go completely left because they had to drag Brittany Renner ass out of there.
What got to me last year was that motherfucking Brandy sitting up there talking about motherfuckers cheating and shit. I said, I know this bitch is not sitting up here talking about nobody cheating when your nigga then got your ass down there on Ayanna, embarrassed the fuck out of you. And you talking about Doug cheating on Jackie? Even if he was, your nigga got you on Ayanna.
Because I forgot. That's what she said.
Yeah, she said something about what's going on in that basement, or he down there doing this and doing that to you. Girl, are you kidding? You couldn't even. Child, I would have looked at her face. I would have laughed at her ass.
Jackie was like, Shani, just give her a chance. Just give Jackie. I mean, would you hear your cat crying? She was just over here. Jackie was like, Shani, just be a little bit easy on her. you know, she doesn't know if she's going to stay married. We have husbands. We're not poor. Like, just, you know, like, just give her a chance. And Shani's like, I ain't got nothing to do with that. So you just watch. That wasn't in this week, but it was the last week episode. Just watch last week episode.
I'm watching because I can't. Ooh, child, when I tell you I can't stand Brandy.
And the way she flip-flop is so crazy
Yeah,
in this episode.
She's a flip flopper. She always
She
been
went
one.
from I'm not apologizing you and all of it to like when the shit hit the fan with Brittany and Jackie, she was like, I'm apologizing to you. Oh, I feel so bad for Chantel. She needs a hug from her mom. Like, wait, what? Just watch
stop playing in my face. See, that's why I couldn't be on that show. I couldn't be on that show because I would have got into a fight with everybody by now. Like y'all bitches is playing in my face.
When Jackie sees that, I think that her and Shanny gonna jump Brandy because they all jump in Brandy. All right, watch it. I have to eat.
Yeah, I'm about to go.
I promise I'm gonna come back on tomorrow because we still got to talk about the guy that killed his wife on Facebook.
Baby. I keep my comments I'll keep it for tomorrow, baby.
All right, we're gonna talk because I'm so hungry. It's 12 o'clock. I have to eat.
Bye,
We're gonna talk about that. Mancy gonna come back up here and talk some more bullshit about Trump. We just gonna. I promise I'm gonna come back tomorrow, y'all.
Bye.
All right, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Love you. Bye, everybody. All right, Q. See you tomorrow.
See you later.
All right, bye. Bye, y'all. I promise I'm gonna come back tomorrow. Okay. All right.